Julius, what's up, bro? First. Just out here. Same old shit. Clouds look pretty today. School goes back this morning, so I think it's gonna be dead for the first little bit. Sign right here. Welcome back, students. School goes back today. Today. It's crazy. Frag, what's going on, man? Good morning, mama. How are you doing? How's it going, y'all? Doing good? How about you, bro? Feeling great today, yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you feeling today, man? Good, nice. Doing good. Sorry, just talking to the better half. Oh, don't be sorry about that, bro. Glad you're doing all right. tomorrow's work. Non-existent so far, but it's early. It's like 6:30, and school goes back today. So I mean, I'm not really expecting it to be super busy first thing in the morning, honestly. Shopping for a box truck. Oh shit, bro. That's fucking cool. You can do a lot of different things with a box truck, man. What you gonna do? Fill that bitch up with weed? A box truck, yeah, it's a big truck, like a U-Haul truck type style thing. It's like a big fucking box on the back, but you can fill it up with shit. So, yeah, 645. Yeah. Weed and cigarettes and liquor. Oh hell yeah. Moonshine. I don't think so, bro. Basically might as well be. Vodka. Private comrade. Private, not private. I love my horsey and my horsey loves me. That song is crazy.
I was robbing up a train,
I got
for
you.
cap. 3 linemen pulled up and shot at me. Vander Lynn is the only man I trust. Shoot a man in the eye, Dutch style. I love my Hoshi and my Hoshi love me. Don't watch out, Agent Ross is coming. Dutch, Vander Lynn gang is the gang of men. Robbing banks, robbing trains, more gang, more.
I don't know why people listen to that shit, man. One of a kind song, though, for sure. Oh, good.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. He be treated like a punk, you know that's a hater. You better watch how you're talking and where you're Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be there with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated man with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and the clean in my heart. I'm a no-doubt gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, yeah, they ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now.
Hazy days, what's going on, man? I'm driving to this lake down here. I was trying to work, but I think it's going to be a slow day because today's the first day of school. And it's like 7 in the morning, so it's right around this time where everybody's doing something. And they might not be ordering delivery. But anyway, so I'm driving. I'm about 15 minutes away from the lake up here. No, I'm not gonna go fishing, man. I wish. That's a good idea. No, I don't have the time or money to really do that right now. But someday soon, I'm gonna get my fishing license and a fishing pole and do just that. How's it going for you today, man? Howdy, Hazy. Y'all check his channel out. He's a good friend of Al. He's from the UK. He's a musician, a very good musician. Check his channel out if y'all haven't already done that. Just putting new line. Oh yeah, you out there fishing right now, man? That's a bitch putting a new line in there. I almost just want to throw the whole thing away and just buy a new one when that happens. You know what I mean? Hello, Fred. Nice. I'll show y'all what the view looks like out here this morning. Yeah, you need a license to fish in America. Each state. Like, you have to get an Arizona fishing license to fish in Arizona. And then if I wanted to go fish in Colorado, I would have to get another license for Colorado. I have one of them somewhere. I'll pull it out in a little while and show it to you. It's expired, and it's from North Carolina. Some places we need a license. You know, there might be a couple of places out here where you don't, but it would have to be like a private lake or a private pond. Almost certainly it would have to be private and not public-owned property. Got a sub, nice. I got tacos last night, and my whole car still smells like tacos. You've been sea fishing. Oh shit, dude. That's amazing, bro. I never really been deep out on the ocean on a boat at all. But I've never Are you fishing from a boat or from like the beach, from a pier, something like that? That's badass, bro. You caught anything interesting? You caught you a hammerhead shark or some shit? I've just been working. I haven't really been on YouTube like that in the last couple of days. From the beach, okay, that's sweet. Do you, what kind of bait do you use? Do you pick up those sand fleas and fish with them? Like Jaws. And then he laughs like Michael Jackson. Oh, somebody's smoking weed and driving. I smell it strongly. Is it you? Yeah, it's you. You're smoking the hell out that weed. People can smell my vape thing. Haven't caught anything down. That's why it's called fishing and not catching. Yeah. That's me, bro. When I go fishing, I'm just standing there. I'm like, shit, man. I might catch a little thing, but I go in the rivers and stuff. I catch like little catfish and stuff. Julius ain't said nothing in a minute. Julius in Arizona. Hazy. Oh, Hazy. No, we got fish out here, bro. It's easy to catch them because they're fucking retarded. It's so hot out here. The fish brains are fried. They just sit there and boil in the water all day, and then they're like dumb fish. Everybody out here, man, when you go fishing, they say, bring something on. I mean, bring a beer with you, bring a joint with you. If you don't catch a fish, you can catch a buzz. That's just what they always say, because everybody has that same problem, bro. Except for those fucking master fishermen. Think they know every fucking thing. You said someone's making weed? Oh, I got you. Yeah. This motherfucker said he rides around with a bong in his cup holder right here the whole time. It's fucking frozen. Because I got a phone call. Driving to the school zone. I hope it's not fucking frozen now. A lot of people gotta fuck with me now. Last time I went fishing, I was 10 sardine. I was 10 sardines last. Sardine tails. Sardine tails. Bruh. You were 10 sardines too? You fucking sardines too? Bruh. I don't really even know how to fish in Arizona. I only know how to fish for certain types of fish anyway. I'm not no expert. I don't do all that extra shit. I just try to catch a fish and either throw it or keep it or whatever. Tall, not tail. See, girl, good morning. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're having a better day today. But yeah, tall. Oh, you were 10 sardines tall. God, dude, I read that thing wrong about 20 times. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Seagirl gang. Sorry about that, Fred. I read that thing wrong so many times. I had chance after chance, and I kept fucking saying tail. Why did I want it to be a tail? Where the fuck do you go fishing at in Iraq? Selena, what's up? Hope it's going good. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's going alright. Everybody came in at the same time. How long do you plan on staying single, Selena? I don't know. I don't really have a plan. Girl Goat, Frag Legend, Nightbot, hi. Hello. You know that's a robot, right? Not a person. Fee area. Oh, hell no. I don't pay fees. I don't do that unless you send it in the mail. Threaten me or something. Greg, you are a goat and apple. Euphrates, Tigris, and Shet Alarab. Alrighty, Selena gang. How you doing today, Selena? This evening? How was work today for you? Hope it went good. Oh man, if they try to make me pay, I'm gonna do it. You definitely gotta pay, right? If they try to make me pay, I'm not going. I'm telling you right now. Oh, it's got fees. Let's see. Park fees, day use, $10. Fuck no. Fuck out of my face. I ain't paying $10 to go see a fucking lake that God made. Fuck out of my goddamn face, man. I'll sneak back down here at night. Fuck you. Trying to do that. Arizona State Parks. Do not back up. Severe tire damage. I'll just go forward with that. Well, I thought I was going to go to the lake. Maybe I can find something else to do. I don't know. I'm not about to pay $10 to go see a lake for 10 minutes. I'm just trying to see it. I'm not trying to fucking buy it. What the fuck am I paying for? I didn't hear your answer. I don't have a plan. You know? He said apple again. Oh, it's not an apple? It's a tomato. Fuck. I know, right? Made my day. Fuck, man. Pump up the jam. I got you, bro. Tomorrow is your last day. I'm glad they didn't make you go under. How do you feel, Selena? I'll take this order. I'm actually gonna go to Walmart because I just got an order. I'm like 15 minutes away from Walmart now. This is a big waste of time right here. Pump up the jam. I love your last retro arts, makes you feel better and make me laugh. That's good. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad somebody's helped, you know what I mean? Spreading a little bit of positivity like this. It feels good. After Pump Up the Jam, play our song. Hello song. I feel a bit weak, but yeah, it is what it is. Everybody send Selena some energy. Send her some strength. Selena needs it. Everybody say a prayer for Selena. The hello, are you talking about hello, Selena? Or they're doing they're pumping it with their foot. The cops are like the air. They're pumping air into a tire with their foot, and somebody pulls up and plays this song. It's so funny. I like that video, bro. It's hilarious. I'm gonna flip it around. Y'all can see the sunrise. Listen to Selena's favorite song. Hello. It's 15 miles per hour through the school zone. Bring your forehead closer and let me knock on it. I will in a second. I'm not touching my phone in the school zone. I'm 100% gonna get pulled over if I do that. They're watching. I'll be out of here in just a second. Just knock on the sun, knock on that tree. It means we have 3 songs. It's a beautiful day out there. We have 3 songs. You gotta tell me what the other ones are. I can't think of them right now, but right when you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. Well, I'll see she's mad now. Damn it. She's pissed. Get to know my people. I don't know how you get to know my people, but when my coffin goes down, play our 3 songs. Selena, please don't say that. Please don't say that. Lonely road, smoking with myself, and hello. Okay. Lonely road, I should have known. 100%. I felt so stupid for not remembering that one. I definitely should have remembered that one. Smoking by myself or smoking with myself. I just learned about that song, but yeah, that's our song. That's a chat. That's my channel's chat song. Everybody was like, "Hey, what's that song? I like that shit." Yeah, I really should have. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's pretty out here.
Sundays, since you took away my life. There's some things that I know
Our first time hearing that song. Yeah, everyone in the chat. Yeah. Yep. I got it now. It's burned into my brain now, Selena. It's never gonna leave my brain now. And I got you. But that's gonna be a long time. That's not happening anytime soon, what you were talking about. Just letting you know. This song grew on me, see girl. I didn't like it at first. Better. Yeah, I got you. This field to the left right here has got horses in it. It's like so many horses out there. We should go out there later today. I'm happy you like it now, Roger. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, you love horses, don't you? Who don't love? We all love horses. Who are we kidding? You should go ride on Thursday. Oh yeah. Hello. Love horses. Okay. Have you seen me? No. You got a picture of you on a horse? I've never been on a horse. I mean, I could have, but it was like, I don't know. There was one time where we went to like see this place where you could ride a horse, and me and my sister went. My mom took me and my sister, and I remember she got to ride on a horse, but I didn't get to ride on a horse. And I don't even know why. I wanted to, but I don't know why I didn't get to. But it was still cool. It's cool to see him. You like it? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're making me use my brain today, Selena. My brain does not want to work today. You just liked it without opening it? No. Jeez. You're making my brain work too hard. You're making me remember stuff. Try to forget stuff. T-shirt, thank you. Where do you? Where do I want? I can't see. Shower at Planet Fitness. I shower at the gym. Sorry, I thought I was thinking that maybe it said shower. Yeah, at the gym. I got a Walmart order. Just gotta get 14 things. A couple of soups. Some meat. Excuse me. Candy, bread. Eggs. Laundry soap, a trash can, a fan, milk, peanut butter, more bread, salad, and a baking ingredient. Gosh. And my brain is like working at half speed right now, I'm telling you. All I can really focus on is the bare minimum. I'm trying for you, I promise. Hold on. It's like a laugh or something, bro. The thing is, I don't know what it's called in English. Oh shit. Throw up? Oh my god. Oh, because I burped. Oh, okay, burped. She said throw up. She's laughing because I burped, bro. She called it throw up. You know it's not a laugh. I did think it was. Too early, bro. Burp, yeah, burp. Y'all are going in the bucket. We arrived. Good morning. Where the hell we gotta go? F2 and H26. F2. That might be right here. Bitch, that shit is not at F2. The fuck? BK1. God damn. The fuck is that even mean? Way in the back of the damn store. I'm gonna cough a damn lung up in this motherfucking Walmart store. Damn. It's killing me. H26, 81. They're one of the little trash cans. Trying to find this ceiling fan now. I don't know where the fuck to even go. I'm gonna try this back corner. fans for sale in here. Oh, here we go. Look. Got a fan right here. I'm sure it's the right one. 3 of them? Shit. The fuck? Three things. Alright. Shit. I'm gonna go get this laundry. Tide Pods. This fucking shopping cart, man. Keeps just going to the left all by itself like that. Gotta fucking turn it to the right. Take this bitch to the mechanic. J9 518. Monoxy. 518. Let's see the motherfucker. There we go. Got the merchandise. See this shit's like 12, 14, 17, and 9. Wow. It's all over the fucking place. That's on 21. Eggs. The candy's on 15. Where is this one? Look at the eggs. There's some part right here. Snap eggs. I'm gonna get the milk too while I'm over here. Percent half gallon. I don't have it. There you go. Two. Eggland's best 18 count. They're playing MGK in this Walmart right now. I'm at 21. Ice skates. Place just falls apart when you try to get something out. Smells like 15. Oh, 12, 14, 17. Fuck. You go right back down here. Yeah. I'll walk right past this shit I need. And something that I need to the left. Cream of mushroom. Fucking hell, man. Walk the other way to get this. $17, $16, $27. Got this pre-cooked bacon. going back and forth. I'll go check out. Hey, good. How are you doing?
Somebody's buying a lot of fans.
Yeah.
Is this a spot order?
Yes, ma'am.
Bet you the fans are getting cheap though.
I think they're like $23 right now.
Oh, that's so expensive.
Yeah.
They get way better.
They must have needed them pretty bad to get
Three
at
of
that
them.
price.
Yeah, definitely. They must be dying from the heat. You know what we do? I'm actually during the day. I open up the door at night with a fan in the door. Close up the house in the day.
Oh, yeah. Keep
When
the
I
cool
get
in.
there, yeah. I get off the tree, and when I get there, it's usually pretty cool. Can't do this when I'm
Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like the heat. I don't like the cold either, though.
way better be cold than hot. You could always put more on to warm up.
Yeah, that's true. Have a good one. See you later. Oh, shit, I fucked the word up. Can you see this?
Perfect.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm doing a personal order. Al, what's going on, man? Hey, what's up, bro? It's a personal order. I'm not showing them how to shoot. I know y'all can't hear me anyway. Rise, check your messages. All right, hold on. Hello, Smith. Had to excuse myself. Pretty fucked up yesterday. Oh, Lord. What you gotta ask me about? Oh, Lord. Oh, God. We don't wanna... I forgot about that, man. It was late for me, too. Talking about... I don't want to talk about that, man. Everybody's done gone and lost their fucking mind, yo. Am I right, bro? Hold on. Let me see. You're right, bro. That's what's going on. I don't know when that happened. Came out of nowhere with that shit. The sky looks beautiful, yeah. I told you, bro. It's true, yeah, it's true. Al, he ain't fucking lying to you, bro. It's unbelievable. It really is hard to believe that shit just happened last night. That was going on the big screen. Bro, yes. Unfucking believable, bro. Yeah. She's packing, bro. Better watch out. Watch your girl around there. Watch your girl around T. Oh yeah, he lost it on Jelly. I don't know if Al really knows Jelly that good. I can't wait for this one. I'm gonna piss my pants. Dude, he was in here literally like, he seemed like he was pissed off at Jelly just for her existing. Had to excuse myself. You're good, Selena? Is everything okay? How are you feeling? Fucking with Big D. Cocking with Big D. She goes from cooking to cocking. Fucked, man. What a world. What a fucking world it is, man. You can be whatever you want to be. You can do anything. You can fly. Go jump out the window right now. You can fly. You can do anything. That's what they tell these people. It's crazy. You will never die. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my God, dude. I don't know if she wants to. I don't know if she wants to tell everybody, like on the live, what's going on. It's fucked, man. Big D, Little T, done changed teams. Gang, what's up, Frank? Man, Selena said her cancer's back, bro. She said it last night in my live, so I guess it's okay. But yeah. Everybody's going through shit, man. Everybody's going through something different. That Crack Rocks go live? I don't think so, man. I think you really hurt her feelings, bro. Honestly. shit. So. Yeah, Dave, you should really feel terrible for what you did. You should feel bad about what you did last night, Dave. I just want to be happy. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I can't wait to see what you did. He was talking mad shit, bro. Selena, you make me smile. Yeah, it's good to see you. It feels like we haven't seen you in a long time. I know you've been busy at work and stuff. Tomorrow's her last day at work. When is your live? I bet you're crazy. You can't even imagine. Al is an entertaining. Him and Dave, fucking energy, full of energy. I feel like I'm always about to fall asleep. Last day, but you're not going underground, yeah. What do they let you do? They let you, obviously you stay above ground, but do you like do some kind of security role? Or do you do something else, like paperwork maybe? Just pack my things. I don't go there to work. Dang. That was the golf video, like 42 minutes. Are you good before I watch it? If I live, I don't wish to go back under. Do you think that had something to do with it coming back, Selena? Going underground? Seeing your birdie, you look handy. Who said that? Selena, wow. You play golf, Al? I didn't know you played golf, bro. It would make sense. I wouldn't be surprised. But I never heard you talk about it, I don't think. Going very weak and slim. I just want to do something easy. Yeah. Dave Game. Fred Game. Al Game. Frag, what's up, motherfucker? Yeah. I'm telling you, I like it up here. It's easy to like it up here. It's pretty. It's nice people. It's quiet. And it's a lot of free stuff to do. It's busy. Like, it's busy enough. You know, it's not super duper busy. It's that damn roundabout community. Arizona. Know what you mean? You crazy beach. I'm moving to Arizona. Watch your asses. Watch your motherfucking asses, buddy. You big head out. Frag, all good. You moving? Arizona gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epoch. Selena, you're offering? Dang. Al, apparently Rag is after my ass. Raj is after my ass. I'll change locations. Nah, that ain't me, buddy. That's Dave. It's Monday. It's Monday. We know what that means. Selena, you walked into that one. Nah. You walked into it face first. Nice view, buddy. Thanks. Son of a gun. Blues, Monday blues. Al is after my ass too. I just remembered that. Go to Ireland, bro. It's up to you, man. Arizona, Ireland. Same story. Gotta type in the gate code right here. Hey, it worked. The gate is swinging open for me. Open sesame, bitch. Do you know, at some point I crushed on you, but I had to calm down? Selena, oh my goodness. You can come to Arizona too. Yeah. Come on down. I got you, Selena. Hold on. All right, I built a command for you. Somebody say Selena. Alaraki. Cooking with tea, okay. You don't recognize Selena? Well, get to know her. She's awesome. D, what's up? T, sorry. Selena. Thank you, T. Oh my God. I know where the fuck I'm at. How's everybody in the chat? Says Al. Doesn't have gold coins. We have coins. He have bombs. I'm not buying the goat. You like the robot now? The chat is chatting. Yeah. Seven views and 7 likes. How about that? Oh, that just went down 6 and 6. Julius, what's going on, man? Your explosive personality, Frag. I love you too, brother. Cooking with tea, it's all good. It's all good. Julius Gang. Just making sure. I know you've been gone for a while.
Shorty says she bad, bad, she a bad bitch. She don't know the high from the savage. I just put the cash back on the mattress. I don't need it bad, bad, you can have it. 10 to 20
Let me throw you some sweet punches there. What the hell? Why do you want to punch him for? Going for lunch, all right, man. Punch him in the D. A sweet punch. What's up? What you working on today, Al? So Al, time you've been talking about D, you meant, I think he accidentally said D, but he meant T. Those letters are kind of close together on the keyboard. Not me, day off. Nice. You're a bad boy. What the hell? There's a skew bus up here. Man, no way. Not in me. I'm an angel. Julius, I'm watching the motherfuckers work. Hell yeah. This is what I do, man. It's a simple job. I shop at Walmart. I bring it to you. I might pick it up at Walmart. I might pick up your pizza. I might bring you your medicine. I need to put some more shit on my eBay for sale too, because I used to make good money selling stuff on eBay. He meant D. T is way too far away. Well, maybe he said it. You know how you can speak and text to your phone? And when you say, maybe he said T, but since he's Irish, it kind of sounded like D. You know what I mean? Or maybe he saw her bulge. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he saw the maybe he saw the willy. I don't know what happened. Yeah, Al said he's off all week. I don't think he just sits around twiddling his thumbs though. The T is way too far away from the D. That's what we all thought. The P is miles away from the D. No, Raj, my keyboard, not my keyboard, bro. Not my keyboard, son. Back to work tomorrow. Oh, you were off last week. Oh, okay. That's cool. Got you the extra Monday off here, I guess. Huh. That's pretty good. How you feeling, man? How's your mind? You know what I mean? You think you're gonna be alright to go back to work and shit? You had Bits in the office today, okay. Bits on today, but in the office tomorrow. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. I feel that, man. Sometimes you need time off, and then you just need to get the fuck back to work. You just need to get back to your routine. You just kind of going stir crazy, just sitting there, like cabin fever type of shit. Cooking the tea. Try to check on my bag track lady and found pouches aren't turned in till 12 p.m. Excuse me, lost. Selena. Alright, Selena. No worries. Bag got lost. It's a cop in front of me, I think. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you again, man. I'm from the United States, bro. I know you're from Pakistan. You told me you want to come to America, bro. Why? Why do you want to come to America? I'm working. I drive around and I do deliveries. Wavy, what's going on? What does it look like he's doing? I need to reach lost and found at the TTC station. I'm checking my bag. Can't call them until after 12. Oh, okay. You're almost there. 50 more minutes, you can call them. Holy fucking shit, man. Damn. Yo, look at this fucking video, man. This channel is crazy. Damn. Jesus fucking Christ, man. This whole channel is like that. These fucking people, man. Is in two lives at once. What? Oh shit, a $70 fucking order. Damn. 50 miles. What the fuck? Yo, should I take this order? $72 for 50 miles? Fuck, that's really not that bad. Goes to Payson. Fuck, man. I don't know about that, bro. 100%, you think so, bro? I have to skip out of town. I'm not about to drive an hour, and I'm not about to come back if I leave. I'm considering this. He just slapped her. Yeah. She was trying to fight the security guard. He knocked her ass out. Okay, stay. I don't know, it's still here. Man, it's really tempting. $72. It's so far. 260. Man, that was not what I planned to do, but it's kind of tempting. It'll put me over $100. They got wine, tequila, chicken, steak, pork, asparagus, laundry, some fruits and vegetables, some barbecue sauce. 72 ain't bad, I know, yeah. But 54 miles? 54 fucking miles, man. Let's take it. I gotta go offline on everything else, though. Having two hearts about it. Stay. It's too late, Selena. I took it. Too late. It's too late. 72 bucks. I can't really, I can't really pass it up. It's either I'm gonna go do this or I'm gonna sit here for an hour. Even if I do go all the way there and come back, it's still, that's like 2 hours for 70 bucks. That's not bad. That's not bad per hour. Right there. Like $30-some an hour. I'm 10 minutes away from the store. It's the distance. Yeah, it'll be all right. I'm 10 minutes from the store. It'll probably take 20 minutes to shop for it. And then I'll probably be like an hour away from the drop-off. So it'll probably be like an hour and a half for $72. Has to be a tip, right? Yeah, it's $40 for the order and $30 of the tip. Still love you. Hopefully my phone won't cut off while I drive there, because it's probably going to be bad service in between here and there. My live might cut off and everything. But that'll be okay. I'm making money. I'm making this money, bro. I'll get back on when I get into a town that has service. I don't know if I come back here or if I go to a different town. I really don't know right now. Is it 72 plus? What you mean plus? It's like $72.60 or something. I would usually say no. If I was in my hometown, I would definitely not want to go out of town 50 miles. But for $70, like, it's kind of hard to decline that on a Monday. On a Monday, man. I've done more than this for $70 on an Amazon route. I do $70 Amazon routes for 3-hour blocks. SP, no plus sign. It's an Instacart order. They don't do it like that. They don't hide tips. They don't hide tips on Instacart. You talking about how they hide? DoorDash will be like, oh, this is an $8 order, and then after you finish it, they'll be like, oh, psych, it was actually a $15 order. Instacart doesn't hide tips at all. Neither does Spark or Amazon. Uber and DoorDash hide tips. And it's fucking dirty. I don't like that shit, man. It pisses me off when I think about it, but that's why I just try not to think about it. You're gonna lie to me about what it's paying me, and I'm supposed to be an independent contractor? You know what I mean? And you're gonna fucking lie to me? What kind of shit is that? Sometimes DoorDash shows 62 plus, which means it can go up. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a part of it. That's a part of what I'm saying. They hide tips. It can go up. It can always go up because the customer can add money to it, and the customer, when you get there, they can give you cash. You don't need to tell me it can go up. Like, I know it can go up, but tell me what it is right now. Be honest and upfront about it. Instead of putting a plus sign, just put what it really is. They fucked you. They try to, man. They have got me in the past, but I don't fuck around with DoorDash like that. If the number doesn't look good at first, I don't do it. Because I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, it might go up, it's got a plus sign. I don't give a fuck if it's got a plus sign. If they want me to do it, they need to just tell me the real number. That's why I prefer to do other apps. But I made like 300 on DoorDash last week. So I can't really complain. Those are good orders. Are they? See, if it's a good number, I don't even look for the plus sign. If it's a good number, I'll do it no matter what. You know, sometimes they go up, sometimes they don't. Do you do DoorDash, T? Sounds like you know what you're talking about a little bit. But yeah, the big orders, like the catering orders especially, dropping orders, a lot of times they go up. You do Uber Eats. Yeah. That's another one, man. I get these orders in town where I'm from every Tuesday. Like 9 or 10 in the morning, there'll be an order that comes out and it'll say $12. But I can look at it and know who it's for. And if it's for this one person, I always do it because it always goes up. They tip like $60. They're good people. I don't know why they constantly hide the tips though. Like, that does not make me want to do it more. It just don't make sense. I got a shop for like 18 things in here, I think. 18 items, 32 units. Oh my God, it's their first order. Fuck, man. That could be a bad sign. And I watch Mad Max deliveries all the time. Oh yeah? I don't watch him. I never seen him actually delivering anything. I only seen him dancing and stuff. I don't really like watch a dude dance, you know what I mean? So I unsubscribe. I think that's the same guy. Every time I go in there, he's just dancing. And he's got this little hat on. He's got this little tiny hat on and he's dancing. Damn it. That's my fucking turn. But I never seen him deliver. What does he do? Does he do Uber Eats and DoorDash? The poop hat, I guess, I don't know. The party hat, I think. I see him wearing that party hat and dancing, and there's a girl sitting there singing. It was like every time I saw him, that's what he was doing. So I don't watch it. I don't want to watch that. So I just didn't stay subscribed. I'm not gonna stay subscribed and not watch, because that's fucked up. Karaoke night? Oh, okay. Is that what you were there for? Maybe I just caught him at the wrong time. Oh yeah, that's the dude that you did the karaoke night with, right? Oh, it fucking stinks so bad out here. Holy fucking shit, man. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, man. I wish I could fucking smell this shit right now. The woman singing is his wife. Oh, okay. Oh my God, why the fuck does it smell like this out here? Oh my fucking God, it's so bad. Yeah, I'm about to go in the store and shop for this order real quick. It stinks so fucking bad out here. Oh my God, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's a shit over here. Sucking the shit out the damn fucking stink. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna fucking throw up out here. That is fucking ridiculous. It don't smell like that in here. Here we go. In the Safeway. It's produce. store. Let me get the alcohol. Jameson Irish whiskey and tequila. Excuse me. I'm good.
It's like you got it.
Yeah, we got it. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. That was nice of you. Usually they sit there and watch me fucking look like an idiot looking for shit. Gotta get this tequila. On the meat. These produce basically. 4.7 15 an hour. Let's walk down here. Laundry. Oh, 15 barbecue sauce. Stoves. Original. I go get all this vegetables, fruit, and then I'll head over there and get the meats. And I'll be done. Mango, one mango. Mango. And I need a lemon, jalapeno peppers, onions, tomato, cilantro, zucchini, and asparagus. 3 lemons.
Extension meets requirement. 2 0 0.
3 lemons. 2 cilantro. 2 organic zucchini. Okay. Them big motherfucking zucchinis up there. What you think about them? Some cilantro. Nine jalapenos. I got 9 of these motherfuckers. Some asparagus tree. What is that? 9 jalapeno peppers. Asparagus tray and onions. I need one more bag too. I think it's gonna be up here for a while.
Good morning, Hunter. Last call for code green. Last call for code green for the back row. Thank you.
Tray of asparagus. Yellow onions. White onions. These are Vidalia onions. I'm trying. I don't think that's it. Oh, no, these are white onions. Boom. The yellow onions. Gotta get this meat. We got turkey, steak, chicken, and pork. Sorry about that. Country pork ribs. Get a bigger package. 2 I might have to get this from the meat counter, I think. I gotta get these from the meat counter right here. I'm going to an Arizona. Yes, please. Look at all this meat. Beautiful.
You got ribeyes? Then New Yorks. Okay, no short.
Okay.
What do you want in there, ribeye or New York?
Ribeye,
Ribeye?
please.
Can I just do 2 chicken breasts, please?
Sure.
Thank you so much. They got the fish over here. Look, they got frog legs right there. They got frog legs in this motherfucker. Salmon. Cod, catfish, crab legs over there. I can't believe they got frog legs.
Anything else?
That's all.
You
You too, thanks. Almost out of the woods. Big car girls ain't got no tone. You don't feel too good, don't you? Sorry, man. Hallway, hallway.
Welcome. Weigh your item. Move your item to the bag. 519. If you have your club card, please scan it now. Please move your jalapeno peppers to the bag. 121. Touch the item. Enter your 2. Place your cilantro in the bag. 138. Enter your 3. Place your item in the bag. 237. Enter your 1. Place your item in the bag. 150. Weigh your item. Please move your item to the bag. 448. 599. 299. 49. 49. 99. 35, 99, 36, 99.
Attention service desk.
13, 99. 8, 10. 15, 59. 6, 49. 6, 49. 5, 82. Your card has been accepted. Please wait. Help is on the way.
I'm sorry it's so late.
Oh, no worries.
What is it we were doing?
I'm not sure.
QR code error. It's okay.
Okay, let me try this again. I don't know why this not working.
Please wait. Help is on the way. Help is required for this item. Please continue scanning other items. Help is on the way.
I can say can't scan code. Contact support.
Maybe suspended take my register over here.
Please wait. Help is on the way.
Any other thing to do?
If you don't mind. I'm sorry about that. I'll just have to call support if it doesn't work over there. Customer ID already entered.
Please wait. System processing. Please put your purchases and receipts to a cashier.
Thank you. You're welcome. Have a great day.
The customer that orders a two family size trays of large and the customer that requested two family size
Scan is not accepted.
Should I just start calling them? It's probably gonna take a minute.
Scan customer's payment token. Personal QR code error. Scan was not accepted.
This, I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. Okay. Are you coming back?
No,
okay.
I'm just my cards are not going.
Okay. What register were you on?
That first one.
Okay, you got that. Could be an old QR code. Have a great
I'm not
day.
sure. It won't even let me call support. I have to sit here and chat.
Morning. Morning.
Christina Bakery, 1203. Christina Bakery, 1203. Thank you.
Look at this bag. He's waiting to figure out how to,
Oh, is it a DoorDash? Oh, no, it's
something like.
Will these scan? Let's see, I'll put in a phone number if I don't have it.
This sucks, man. Can we try it again when you have a chance? He had me reset my app. Same thing?
Let's go back.
Okay. Let's try. Can we try one more? I changed it from self-checkout to checkout with a cashier. Nope. Dang it.
I'm sorry to be in your station.
Morning.
Valley Lion State. Reopen the badge.
Sometimes if you go outside, it'll pick up a signal. It's hard to get a
I
signal inside.
I have pretty good signal. It's just I'm not sure. Now I got. Can we try it again if you don't mind? I'm so sorry.
It's all right. You have to push confirm on that.
Did it work? Code not detected.
No.
I don't know. Please try again. They keep telling me to try again.
Let me try it with this one instead of the. Nope.
This is starting to piss me off.
That gift card that you did, how did it go through? Huh? You got a Bobo gift card?
It's fucking idiots, man.
I can suspend it again, I guess, and maybe customer service can help you.
I don't know. I'm trying to get them to let me use my card because I could just pay for it and leave, you know. They want me to keep trying and trying, and I'm like, it's not working.
We're off this way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go back. Change something. Okay. They told me I can use my physical card. Is it okay to go ahead and swipe?
There you go, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for your help. Order number here all one day now. Damn. That really sucked, man. Dollars are called bucks because you used to be able to trade buck skins, deer hide, and it was considered money. I'm getting my bag out for this one. This is the wrong damn bag, but it'll work. I'm just trying to keep that meat from spoiling. yourself. Have a good one. I'm gonna take some minutes to make you sleep. We'll see you next time, Selena. Have a good one. Everybody left out on me, bro. Welcome back, whoever's here. Had a fucking bitch of a time at the damn Safeway, trying to get that order checked out. It's another bad sign. I just keep going. Fuck it. Yeah, I did. I answered it. I say I might be wrong, but I say because buck skins, deer skin used to be traded. Deer hide used to be traded, and it would be considered so valuable it could be used as money itself. So you could have $1 or you could have a buck skin, and it would be worth the same thing. So they called it a buck. What happened with the card, bro? They kept fucking declining me in there, and I had to contact support. I had to contact like customer service basically. I'm driving an hour straight on this road. That's nice, thanks, man. Am I right? Are you quizzing me, or do you not know the answer? I might be wrong, bro. I'm telling you. No guarantees at all. That's what I was taught, though. Yeah, it ended up working. I got the order in the trunk, and I'm an hour away from my drop-off. It finally went through. What's up, man? I didn't know the answer, but yours makes a lot. That's what they taught us in school, bro. But they taught us a lot of bullshit too, so you never know. Mango, how's it going, fella? Guess what this song is called, bro? It's called Mango. What you think about that? toast and a slice of bologna. Damn. Sounds like an interesting meal right there, bro.
but she love to dance. I give her my money back to Uncle Sam. My ex bitch still want another chance. Man, I swear I never fall in love again. I done came up on the fucking man. Me and Timberland got other plans. You don't really know what you up against. Well, you know I always had an upper hand. You ain't never been through the struggle, man. Homemade grits in the oven pan. You don't want shit, you don't wanna dance. 2 shots, nigga, bitch, you're running, man. And if ain't love, it's a drug. Man, I swear I never take drugs again. Traded my bike for a hoopty. Traded my hoopty for a Honda. Traded my Honda for a Panther. I just got a crib in Wakanda. I never been into the drama. Never been a fan of designer. All I really got is one wish. A one-night stand with Madonna. Nigga gotta hit him with a head bust. This is for them days when they made me ride the motherfucking spare bus. And this is for them days when my teachers told me I should go and sell drugs. Niggas with the jail, ain't nobody put the bail up. Shorty had the money, but she went and got her hair done. Niggas hating on me, but I never really cared much. Goddamn. 10 bands, 20 bands. She'll do anything for a couple grand. Never had no money, but she let her dance. And I gave her my money back to Uncle Sam. My ex bitch still want another chance. That's why I never fall in love again. And they say love is a drug. I done run the hitters out to play. I don't like you, you don't like me. What you gonna do? What it's gonna be? I just got $1 million out the bank. So you my son, do what I please. Fuck with any nigga that say. Lay in the sun, kick on my feet. I just might pull up in the mink. Take my enemies out of drink. Toss my weapons in the lake. Count on my blessings, I'm straight. I think I might go on a date. Count on my dough on the safe. Roll with the weight. Look at my soul in the face. They don't even know what to say. I just want 10 bands, 20 bands. She'll do anything for a couple grand. Never had no money, but she let it dance. I give her my money back to Uncle Sam. My ex bitch still want another chance. Man, that's why I never fall in love again. Someone said love is a drug. Men lie, women lie, niggas lie, yeah. I'ma ride long as I ever lie, whoa. Homicide, kill them like genocide, yeah. Get it down, camera, televised, whoa. ADHD, identify, civilized, yeah. Analyze, and I might spend a night with a die. Get it right, bitch, if I hit it right, I remember screaming in the corners. Drinking from the sink to get some water. Trying to pay the rent, I couldn't afford it. Stressing made a nigga bipolar. Washing machine out of order. Nigga had a hustle on the corner. Now I'm back and forth from the border. Saving up hoes like a hoarder. 10 bands, 20 bands. She'll do anything for a couple grand. Never had no money, but she.
Jelly Bean, how's it going? I was just listening. I was just been here by myself. I was just listening to Queasy. Deuce Deuce. I'll play it again. It's on my playlist. I'm not the screws loose with this Deuce Deuce.
While I hang you through a higher ring. Wonder why it's from my hip not firing.
Sing your song. Yeah. How you doing today? Feeling all right? I got 45 minutes left, so I can drop off this order. It's a long ass drive. How much does it pay for that? It's $70. Quick one to you, how's it going? $70, so it ain't too bad. You like this one? making up. Yeah, I think it was worth it. It wasn't me. Still like halfway full. You enjoying your day off, T? Spicy beef with the head last night. Yeah, I think so too. He doesn't, I know, yeah. I tried to tell him when he started that, and then, you know, he just kept on going and going, and I was like, bro, what are you doing? But yeah, man, I can't control what other people say, you know, so the best thing I can tell you is when he comes in, click on his name and just hit block. You'll never see what he says. If he keeps talking about you and you can't even, you know what I mean? He can't see you and you can't see him. So there's no way he's gonna talk about you then, right? I don't know why he took it so far. It was like he was mad or something. Which I don't know why he would be mad at you, because like you said, he doesn't know you. Anything rude to him. I just kept respectful because it's your channel, and I like the rest of y'all. You say whatever the hell you want to say to him. You know, I can't control what you say either. So you say whatever the hell you want. I think you tried to make it cool and you tried to joke with him. And I don't know. Maybe he got mad about a joke. I don't know. Roger's lane. That's my lane right there. It seemed like he was mad though for a minute. Said I was here to build my channel. Bro, I want to build my channel. Sure as fuck. Yeah, right. Trying to change the subject. Bro, it seemed like he was like taking it out on her. Like, bro, what is going on with your life right now, man? You seem really upset. I was walking into Walmart and I saw it starting, and I was like, bro, chill. Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? And then I come out of Walmart, it's still going. I was like, damn, dude. I'm still like 40 minutes away from this drop off. Unfucking believable. Dave is a different animal. That's what I'm saying. I like Dave. He's a cool guy, but he's got a. Sometimes he just. It's kind of like Al, bro. But Dave is more mean, honestly. He's like a mean version of Al. Thanks, Julius. I mean, because I really fuck with y'all. That guy needs a therapist. We all do, don't we all? I need a damn therapist sometimes. Dave is a damn beast, bro. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that guy. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Julius. Because there's so many people out here, all they want to do is just make you mad. There's people out here, all they want to do is just see somebody get mad. That's it. Fucking phone call, you know. True, Julius, especially when it comes. Y'all can see all the birds flying across the road right here. I feel like I'm gonna hit one of them. Oh my god, can y'all see these fucking birds? Did y'all see that shit, man? I've never seen anything like that. What's your favorite dog breed? I like Labradors. I like all the terriers. You know, from a Jack Russell to a Pit Bull. I like all of them. I like smart dogs. The bigger the better, you know. I mean, not really, but big dogs are cool. Little dogs are cool too, though, but not little bitty dogs like that. Those are useless fucking yippy dogs. All they do is eat and shit. I like useful dogs. I don't like little dogs that you can just look at. Yeah, labs are awesome. I mean, at least a dog that'll like let you know when somebody's coming like a guard dog. Just bark. You ain't gotta attack nobody, but just bark. And don't bark at everything. Just bark when there's something to bark at. I had 3 pits and a Jack Russell, and I love her so much. I named her Sasha. Yeah, I love Jack Russells. They're some of the smartest dogs, for sure. Love them so much. I like German. Yeah, German Shepherds are good dogs too. There's a lot of good dogs, bro. There's almost there is no bad dog, right? I mean, but when you're talking about like a pug and a chihuahua, like they're kind of useless. If you really think about it. How's it going, Jelly Bean? I like poodles because they're poop the size of a crayon. You're talking about a little tiny poodle? Big dog makes too much. Poodles can be big too. Those miniature poodles are what you're talking about. Poodles are really big dogs. Poodles are one of the biggest dogs there are, the tallest dogs there are. And they're very smart. But yeah, I don't like them. I just don't like little dogs, man. Some people do. It's like hang out in the house. They don't really even want to go outside. You know, like I like adventurous dogs. You know what I mean? Like they don't even have to be a specific breed, like a mutt. Some mutts are like the most healthy dogs because those other like specific breeds are oftentimes they're inbred and stuff. Not full size poodle, yeah. But they're both smart. The small ones and the full size are both intelligent dogs. Those Chihuahuas, bro, a bunch of Chihuahuas, just yippy fucking dogs, man. Just barking and barking and barking and barking. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you barking at? It's maintaining day to day. Sorry to hear that. Everybody's going through shit, man. All of us. You just gotta keep going. Sometimes it is just day to day, and then you can really live one day, maybe. Too yappy, bro. Yeah. Fucking yappy and yippy and every damn thing else in between. Dog I didn't like ever. Met a lot of fucking people I didn't like, but no dogs. It might be back, I don't know. Service, so I can't see it. Oh, here we go. Thank you for shopping for me, Roger. My house will be the one with the tan Tacoma next to it. Can you please bring everything? And I'll meet you at the back door. Day's going alright, bro. Can't complain, man. This order is gonna put me at like 110, and I just gotta make a decision whether to go back to the town I've been working or basically to go home, because there's really nowhere else. There's really nowhere that's feasible, like nearby. So I'm either gonna go back there or I'm gonna go home after this order. I'm gonna do a poll actually, because I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, I really don't know what to do. Mama's cooking. Want me to help your choice, bro? Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking? Are you dead serious? She's probably working right now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. Not a damn clue. know, being the one cooking.
My ex is my watching. I bring him when I walk. And my ex will leave your head up on your jaw. My ex is my watching. He always makes me laugh. My ex is my watching. And when I bring him back, and my ex will give your head up on crack. My ex is my watching. I never live without him.
And my ex will leave your neck a bloody fountain. I know this song.
My ex is my watching. We right the planet's wrongs. And my ex leave bigots that are Gucci long. My ex is my watching. He never make me cry. And my ex will leave a pivot for your eye. My ex is my watching. Don't take him for a chump. And my ex will leave you hopping on a stump.
To your own bed. I gave my room away, bro. I gave my room to the kids, man, because they stayed. That's part of the reason why I hit the road. I gave my room to them, so I don't have a bed. I probably had to sleep in my car at the house. Oh shit, yeah. Yo, it's Jelly Shack. I was looking for you. Dave, you owe Jelly an apology, bro. She's gonna start calling you Dave Vagina or something. That's a hard choice, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, man. I can't go there and kick them out like that, make them where they're going, you know what I mean? I can sleep on the couch, probably. Sleep on the couch. But it's been pissed on so many times, bro. I don't even want to sleep on that fucking thing. I don't even want to sit on that motherfucker. It's been pissed on and every damn thing else. Shitted on by Easton. It's good for the channel. I like when people make fun of me. Good. No, I'm not making fun of you, man. I think you're an upstanding human. I want to be like you one day when I grow up, Dave. I want to be up on roofs. Just up there like, this thing needs a fucking flux capacitor. This fan is spinning backwards. Some fucking idiot put the wire on. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I might, but I want to go back. They're gonna be leaving soon, so I want to go see them before they leave. Too. I want to spend some more time with them. But I'm just gonna have to work anyway. Wherever I'm at, I gotta work. But I kind of would. I would like to go to my town where I know shit. But I know shit. I'm getting to know shit here pretty good. I've been here a week now. Overall, I spent like probably 10 days here in my life. So it takes a while to get to know like a place and shit like that. I said go home, by the way. What's up, Rich? Are you home? How's the damn ceiling and the pipe leak and Mama's car and your car and everything else that's falling apart at the house? Yeah, boy. You are cool. I'm glad you're alright. I'm glad you got home safe. Maybe let Mama have an afternoon break or something. Mom's car is getting worked on. Yeah, I know. applies for assistant manager. Nice. Did you start that other job yet? Today at 1. Okay, cool. I'm 20 minutes away from my drop-off. It's been an hour drive, but it was for $70. So, and I had to shop for like 30 minutes because it took forever to check out. Say, Mama, go play some bingo. Enjoy yourself. Bro, I feel like she probably forgot how to enjoy herself, man. She's always working, helping people with stuff. Start Burlington today and start Geico on the 26th. All day. Motherfucker got 3 jobs. Kevin Gates Jr. My older brother, I only got one brother. He's your age. He's born in 89. He's born April 1989. So he's like a month younger than you, or a month older or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Carrie, oh yeah? She's like a mini Kelly. Lizard breath Carrie. Forgot how I did that command. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know, Rach. Love it. Oh, lizard breath. Yeah. It's been a lot going on with everything. I know Carrie wants to help. She likes cooking, but she don't want to clean nothing. She just wants to cook. The ceiling is still open. You can't use your bathroom at the moment? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ, man. So everybody's using that one little bathroom to take a shower? Only, okay, the toilet works. So everybody has to take a fucking shower in that little bathroom? Jesus fucking Christ, man. That's what y'all need, another person to come back over there and have to fucking use the same bathroom? It's always somebody fussing about the bathroom. What a world. So are they gonna like discount the rent this month or what? God damn. They advertise it as 2 bathrooms, but we only got 1 bathroom. They need to fucking adjust the rent accordingly. Mikey and Jake have been in your room. Mom said she woke up at 1 the other day. Mikey was taking a shit in the bathroom next to her room at 1 in the morning. Jesus Christ, man. You think he was still awake that late? Did Jacob move his video game to the room? I told him I didn't think that was a good idea, but I forgot to talk to your mom about that. Many powerful. Police ahead. Still there. I guess that's a cop right there. Just sit in his car on the side of the road all day. Who knows? It was 2 nights ago. He asked, and we both agreed that TV should stay down there. Yeah. But I have a lot of 16-inch monitor and stand. He can use to play his game in the room if he wanted to. Yeah, no, don't give. I don't want him to take this video game up there because I don't want him to sit there and spend all day up there. I just want him to go up there just to sleep. That's all he should do. He shouldn't hang out in there. He should just be up there just to sleep. That's what I was thinking, because I know if he puts that up there, nobody will ever see him. He'll just be up there all day, 24/7. Oh damn, dead jackrabbit. This is taking so long. It's fucking crazy. I put their stuff in bags to try to keep it cool. Hopefully it works. Yeah. Darren, I had a text from Darren the other day, yesterday. I'm going to talk about it on here in detail. Sweeter than a casserole. Dude, when are you going home? I don't know, bro. Maybe today. Maybe today. I don't know. Yellow. We're just going with the flow. Yep.
And I wouldn't have to be here if it wasn't for my mom and dad. Make America gay again.
Make America gay as fuck.
Cause I'm just trying to meet some dudes and get my penis up. And if I could get pregnant, I'd have abortions like every day. Cause if I had a pussy, it'd be so easy to get laid. The gang shit, and it's money in a goddamn thing, bitch. I got some trap homies we can hang with. First they pull a strap out, then they aim it. Cause it's a whole lot of gang shit, and it's money in a goddamn thing, bitch. I got some trap homies we can hang with. First they pull a strap out, then they aim it. Why don't Catholic priests just go out and fuck girls? It would save a ton of little boys around the world. And if God really has every single thing 10% from me.
You know you like this song, bro.
And I'm tired of paying so much goddamn income
It's called A Whole Lot of Gang Shit.
30% of my income, you didn't earn that, get that shit back. If I had to choose a hero, it would probably be Nick Cruz. Cause the best thing about school shooters is now I don't gotta pay for your dumb kids' food. Cause it's a whole lot of gang shit, and this money ain't a goddamn thing, bitch. I got some trap homies we can hang with. Birthday pull a strap.
I really like this song.
Cause it's a whole lot
I like this
of gang
artist,
shit,
Tyler
and this
Cassidy.
money ain't a goddamn thing, bitch. I got some trap homies we can hang with. Birthday pull a strap out, then they hang with.
He's got a lot of good songs
You
actually,
look so amazing in that sundress.
such as this one.
Wonder what you look like when you're undressed. I can see the future in your eyes.
It's not a song, this is a nutsack on a CD player. That was a great song, bro.
I just want to see you smile. So stick around a while, baby. I see your man blowing up your phone, telling you that you need to come home.
How you gonna come in and say that shit and then leave and not say nothing? What the fuck? Bad news, yeah. She came in and dropped that shit like 5 minutes ago, bro. She left. She ain't gonna tell us. Bizarre. She dipped out, bro. She came in and said this shit and then just left. She ain't gonna give us the news. It ain't even right. I'm gonna have fun coming out of here. I'm gonna drive like a fucking maniac on these dirt roads. I'm gonna be slipping and sliding all over this bitch. Throwing fucking rocks at everybody's house. T, if you're back, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. You left us in suspense. I thought I missed it, but she's still not telling, right? You ain't right, T. You ain't right. She did us wrong, man. Shit ain't right. They want me to come out here and deliver it to the back door. And I gotta verify their ID. So they got alcohol. Cocainium. Cocainium. song? Are you requesting a song? I'm about to be at this drop off right now. I'm about 30 seconds away, roughly. Let's see if I can grab the address. 2454. 2454. This is a nice dirt road, not gonna lie. Most of them are fucked up. This was pretty well maintained. It might be that house right there, but I don't want to pull in just in case it's not. Let me double check. Is it this one? God, I can't see. Jesus. Alrighty. I'll be right back.
Good morning. How are you?
She was a nice lady. Very nice. Good news, my wallet was found. Your security sweater and jacket were not found, but your wallet was. Okay? That is good news. I need one more vote on my poll, guys. Somebody fucking vote. I'm glad your wallet was found, T. Are they gonna make you buy a new jacket? You sent you the video. Alright. What? It's waiting to be picked up. What are you? The fuck made you want to send me that shit? Have to buy a new jacket, yeah. Sucks. Maddie, what's up? How's it going? I don't care if they have to tape it to me. Madness. This fucking guy behind me is so mad that I won't go fast on these dirt roads. That order went up to $74. It ain't happening again. Been on hold? What the fuck? That sounds like a nice work day. How the hell do you get away with that shit? That don't even make no damn sense. You need to call them back. They forgot about you, Maddie. She fucking cheating the system. They're gonna call you and be like, Maddie, it looks like you were on hold for 4 hours on Monday. Are you at work still? Or are you on hold with somebody else? It's thinking it might be past work time for sure out there. I don't know, bro. She's typing real slow. Asleep for an hour. I think they forgot about me. You forgot about them? You're the one that fell asleep during 4 hours, and then I'm calling back tomorrow. Jesus Christ. You're so patient. I'm not staying on hold more than like 10 minutes. 4 fucking hours? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I put food on hold today. Maddie. You gonna sit on fucking, who are you trying to call? Jesus fucking Christ, man. It must be some important motherfucker you willing to sit on the damn phone for 4 hours. Sorry, that's crazy. Put food on hold. I just noticed, yeah, bro. Yeah, man, I'm moving up in the world. One slow person at a time, I guess. I don't even know what else to say. We're about to go through some pretty crazy switchbacks and stuff up here. 2 minutes max for me. Really? I mean, I'll stay on hold for a minute if it's something I really need to do, but yeah, it shouldn't be more than 10 minutes is like the maximum. And I'm like calling you right back. Appreciate it, Fred. I just want watch hours. So I was waiting 2 hours to get through the IRS. Oh, you're trying to talk to the IRS? I've never waited that long even to talk to them. Because you can have them call you back. They can't expect people to wait on the phone for 4 hours. Just tell them to call me back. Like, I'm not going to sit here on hold. Just call me back when you're ready. I don't know. Out here, you can just push a button and they'll call you back instead of having to just sit there that whole time. Seven hours is fucking crazy. Been a fucking traffic jam. It's looping. Is it fixed now? Fuck. Is it fixed? It's a fucking piece of shit. Thanks for telling me, guys. Is it working now? Yeah, it's fixed now. Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know what makes it do that. I'm literally just sitting here in a fucking traffic jam. Damn, man. It was looping on me for no reason. I'm just sitting here, bro. What are we doing? What does it think? Oh my God, the fucking line of cars behind me. Y'all, oh my God. It's fucking insane. Excuse me. There's no telling how long we'll be fucking sitting here. That was me, bro. That was me. I accidentally hit send it to all or something like that. Send it to like all my friends on Discord. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera around because we're going. You better not flip that fucking sign around, buddy. I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. I think there's a fire because I'm not sure if they're actually doing any road work, and I'm starting to smell burning. Let's see what's going on. This is a long. Oh, they are. They're just ripping up the pavement. They're gonna repave this road. I was about to say that's so funny. It was an accident, bro. But I don't know. I guess if you went in there, she'd probably just ban you anyways, right? Rolling in the deep. No, she didn't. Oh, she didn't? You're in there? Yeah, no, that's why it hurt her so bad when you were bullying the shit out of her like that. She just doesn't know it yet. She loves you, Dave. We all know it. She just doesn't know it. I was imagining it being a lot worse than that. Still gonna be a cool drive. About to hit a bunch of switchbacks coming down these mountains. 6% for the next 3/4 mile. Or in 3/4 mile. Couple hundred so. I reported a jacket sweater I'm wearing in the callback. Trying to figure out how to make this a 20-minute video about jelly. Oh my God. About grape jelly, strawberry jelly. You could talk about the difference between jelly and jam. You could talk about spicy jelly, something a lot of people don't know about pepper jelly. Not all of us are masochists. Some people prefer a boy to send a love letter instead of pulling their braids. Damn. Yeah, Dave. wants you to be nice to her. Shots fired. Maddie, zip it, woman. We're rolling on down the mountain. Dave's a fucking maniac. Wow, the fucking view over there is amazing. Holy shit, man. It's a pretty drive. Literally trying to motivate Jelly a little bit. The Canadian accent is contagious. Maybe a little bit, yeah. I just got it in 5th gear. I'm just coasting. I gotta hit the brakes every now and then. But I'm just rolling. Just rolling down, buddy. That freaking Canucks. You going home? Yeah, I'm on my way home, bro. Nah, I don't want to play no music right now. That'll be the next song I play. I got you. I'll play it in a few minutes. Listen to me. I need you to come up with something to offer the internet. Look at this damn mountain, bro. Beautiful. Country roads would go good with this drive, I'm not gonna lie. You never get monetized if you don't do shit. I've seen people get monetized and they don't do a fucking thing, bro. They don't do a fucking goddamn thing. Get monetized. So something funny, like living in a ghetto street interview. Why do you think she lives in the ghetto? Jesus fucking Christ, man. That shit would go viral. It really would, though. If you went up to people who don't live in the ghetto and be like, ask them questions and act like they live in the ghetto, they would get offended. Like, who the fuck told you this is the ghetto? She always talks about how, oh really? Here you go, Frag. I can't make you wait any longer, buddy. I'm itching to hear it. My ears are popping like a motherfucker. I'm always a freak, but when it's Dave's here, I look innocent. She's got so much potential living in the ghetto. Damn, stay off the damn fucking side of the road, dumbass. Learn how the fuck to drive, Roger. Fucking idiot. I'll be doing that 100% if I. Freak out on her. She put it together and start the hood interviews. You're really just trying to help her. That's demolishing, man. My damn ears are fucking popping and shit. It's fucking with me right now. I can't hear right. They're fucking calling me, man. Fucking kill the shit out of somebody that doesn't stop fucking calling me. I wish people come into my lives and denigrate fuckface bitch. Whoa. Oh, and call me a degenerate. What the hell? I got you, Dave. You ignore me, motherfucker. You ignore every damn thing I say in your chat. You fucking ignore the shit out of me, man. It's fucked up. Fuck you. I didn't fucking put an application in on. What the fuck are you talking about? Make whole content of your ass. It's just not a good thing to do. Frag, do it. I didn't ignore you, bro. You ignore all of us. You only read fucking that vegetarian bitch. That's the only person you read, bro. I'm gonna start ignoring your motherfucking ass. Nah, maybe I was being too nice, man. I'm gonna come in there and be mean as shit to you next time. See if you like it. Dave's a fucking masochist. I guess so. Make the video 20, 25 minutes long. Yes, 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 do it. I got you, bro. We're gonna go fucking viral. You're gonna go fucking viral, bro. I'm gonna fucking burn the shit out of you. Would you just fucking wait? You just fucking wait, man. I need some serious negativity. I got you, man. Message me, man. Give me some real dirt on you, and I'll fucking go and I'll just, oh man. Or I'll just make something up. It make me feel good. Even if you think it's alright, Dave, I wouldn't accept doing such thing. Yes, you would, Frag. Yes, you would. You can do it, Frag. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch all your life. Go and fuck with Dave a little bit. Just make sure I edit it properly. Right, you can do it if you want. Do it, Frag. Do it, do it, do it. Making super negative videos. Whoa. Nah. You gotta find somebody else for that one, bro. If you make a super negative video and see who gets the most views. That's so fucking stupid, bro. What the fuck are you gonna say about me, man? God damn it. My feelings are hurting already just thinking about what Dave's gonna say. I'm not sure yet. Fuck, man. Fuck. Only post golf and HVAC shit. I never made a video about somebody. We could have like one of those beefs, like how the rappers fake a beef. We could pretend like we're fucking pissed at each other. Fucking get everybody to fucking hop in and see what's up with the drama each day. You know what I mean? Fake beef videos, yeah, man. Is it? Never claim such bullshit. Alice loving last night's replay of your stream. What you mean? What happened on my... Oh, the damn jelly bean stuff? I'm not a drunk Japanese boy. Brag. Brag. You've never drank, have you, buddy? Are you ever gonna drink in your whole life? You think you'll never drink? That would be awesome. Yeah, he loves it. Hell yeah. I'm not a drunk Japanese boy. Oh yeah, no. It was funny. And like I said, there was a little bit of truth to it. That's what made it funny. That's what makes a lot of things funny. Because they're true. That's the kind of shit I think is funny, at least. I don't know. There was a little bit of truth in there. Know when to run. That's right, T. Sir, drank, never got drink. Cool. Never drank, never. Nice. Good for you, Fred. I hope you never smoke either, bro. Never ever smoke. Ever. And no drugs. T. Titties. Who's walking away? Titties or Robert? It's titties. Yeah, bro. Don't think. I get cancer without smoking. Bro, I know people get cancer and they're like, especially lung cancer, and they never smoke. And they're like, well, how the fuck is it me? Why me? I don't know how that shit works, man. People just get it. I don't even know. It sucks no matter who gets it. Robert is retired. Was it looping again? I got through. Oh shit, good job. Is it really on a loop again though?
react to something. Something comes in your senses. You hear something, you see something, your brain does something, and then you move your muscles.
Okay, thank
and you
you.
respond.
Nobody else was telling
and
me.
that's
I
what
didn't
the
even
brain's
fucking
kind of
know.
sitting there waiting for something to happen. It's a reactive or like a two-stroke motor.
I just need to reset it every now and then, I guess. I don't even know why I keep doing
It's waiting
that.
for someone to pull the ripcord, right, for it to start up. And what we now know, the modern conception of the brain, is that when you're just sitting there spacing out, your brain is really busy, and it is a prediction machine. Your brain is trying to figure out what's going to happen next in the near term. It's doing is that person who's walking up there friend or foe? Am I likely to be hungry lately? Oh, I see those French fries. Should I secrete some saliva of the type that's particularly good for breaking down starch, or am I going to eat meat? And so should I secrete this kind of saliva that's particularly good for breaking down protein? All of these are examples of where our brains and our body working together are trying to predict stuff in the near term. Well, what does that mean? It means that our brain is wired to presume that there will always be a near term, that there will be a future, right? And so, I got diagnosed with terminal cancer. I was told 4 years ago that I had 6 to 18 months to live. And, of course that was really upsetting, and I was freaking the fuck out about it. In addition, I could do practical stuff. Oh, I better write my will. I better have this conversation with my kids. I better, make sure this is done in the house, and like these letters are written for my students, so they can go on the next part of their career, like all that practical stuff. Right, exactly. And, but in terms of actually deeply engaging with myself not being there anymore, with my own demise, I felt like, I was skittering across the ice. I couldn't really dig in and grab it. I couldn't really think about what it's like for me not to be there anymore. And I thought, well, is this a personal failing?
With saliva.
And I thought, well, maybe, but
radioactive saliva.
but what I'm thinking fundamentally is that this is not something that we as humans are designed to do. Our brains are hardwired to predict the near future, which presumes that there will be a near future, right? And so if you extrapolate this a little bit, I'm sorry, if you kind of move on to the next step, right, of what this means for faith, right? If you go around the world, nearly every, not absolutely every, but nearly every religion in the world has an afterlife or reincarnation story. Very few religions, Judaism is one, you're dead, and there isn't actually a story about what happens after you're dead, but almost every other one does. You go to heaven, you meld with the divine, you're reincarnated, but there's something that happens. These stories are exceedingly popular all over the world in all cultures. Well, I think that the reason they are is because of this brain mode we have. We can't
Your brain predicts
ourselves dead because our brains are hardwired to predict the future, and that's why we have these afterlife and reincarnation stories in faiths all over the world. And so I have total sympathy for these, not just because I'm diagnosed with terminal cancer, because I see them as something deep and fundamental to what it is to be human, and something that binds us all.
And it's so funny, man. My next question is, why is it so hard for us to think of in our own heads?
Yeah, well, we got there. You got my answer.
It is funny because
of the 4-hour hold.
At first, I can think about, okay, I can think about the certain, like the mechanics of, like, okay, I'm in a hospital bed and I'm laying there and someone's holding my hand, all of that. The part where I start to, like, it almost, like, makes my soul, like, it's like when I say, you're not going to exist. That's the part my brain, it can't.
My brain is fried.
It won't accept that. It's like, what do you mean I won't accept that? Oh,
life.
4 hours and
I got
32
great
minutes.
kids. I've gotten to be in love. I've gotten to do good work, have good friends.
Maddie, that is
have
fucking insane.
adventures,
You're like a marathon runner of staying on
have a job
hold.
where I don't have a boss and follow my own curiosity.
That's got to be a world record.
You know, so like I've had a really good life. And when I think
Were they really that fucking busy?
in there, it's not so much. Oh, like you know, I do want more of it. That's not the first thing I think about. My family.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, man.
You know, I don't want to leave them. I don't want to leave my wife. I don't want to leave my kids. I don't want to leave the people who are close to me. That's the part that gets me fundamentally. Not like, oh shit, I wish I could have 20 more years of partying.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I mean, I wouldn't mind listening to a couple more Grateful Dead too. You know, in between loving my.
Are you
Personal record is 7 hours.
Year and a half.
Really? Also a nouveau deadhead. All right, okay.
But no, you know what's so funny, David, and thank you for sharing that, man. You know what's so
You really are. You're like a marathon runner of staying on hold. It's truly amazing. It's a gift. Her superpower is staying on hold forever.
It almost feels like it's not even physically possible sometimes to let like if I did, the cops would have to like almost like, you know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't be a perversion thing, but it would be like, hey, you can't loiter on my porch. You know, it's like sometimes it feels like a feeling that's so impossible to completely share, like to let your kids know how much you love them. Like you probably could never do it.
Yeah, I don't think I could. I mean, for me, I do struggle with that, but I struggle with it less for the people I'm really close to. I think I'm pretty good about telling them how I feel.
Right.
I think my wife knows how I feel. I think my kids know how I feel. I think, you know, my friends, my colleagues, you
It's one of
know.
the balls to go through that bag and remove the
I
wallet.
don't think
That is
you know,
insane.
It's harder for that. It's harder for me to, you know, go to my best work buddy and
My
say,
mama didn't
"Dude,
raise no
you
quitter."
don't know how much I love you.
That's
You know,
fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's hard to express some things without becoming an HR issue.
That's right.
So I think that's sometimes, and I don't know if that's scientific or not.
Nice, Maddie. Maddie, what do you do? She
She
stays on
And
hold.
I think more in men.
Maddie can sit on hold all damn day, T.
But it is funny that that's
Way more longer than you can sit on hold. Her superpower is being on hold.
You know, or somebody you know, you just couldn't put together how much you love somebody. It's like you can't. I don't know. Love is this thing. It's so cool. It's like I don't know. To me, it's just it's such a.
She has a super amazing ability to stay on hold.
It is, and you know, it's remarkable to think that something that profound ultimately originates in this biological imperative to mate. Right? And even though this love, you know, translates into situations that don't have anything to do with, you know, making babies or whatever, it generalizes. You know, that's where it came from. And it's easy to think, oh, well, like it must have come from, you know, something like this deep wellspring of mysticism. But
Maddie, that's just nuts.
I don't know that it means that. It can be that transportive and that surreal and that important and still be fundamentally natural.
Like a teammate of the reproductive process.
Yeah, you know, oh my God, you know, I'm so in love. Well, you know, why is that? Well, you know, ultimately, in your genes, it's not generation.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of interesting because even this kind of moment is a little bit of that. Faith in science. A little bit of that. You know, there's some mysticism.
Yeah.
And there's some science, right there with that. Your cancer diagnosis. Can I get an update on it? Is that okay to ask?
Yeah, that's totally okay. Thanks for asking, actually. So yeah, 4 years ago, I had a giant tumor of my heart, a kind of cancer called synovial sarcoma. The tumor was about the size of a Coke can. I know, it was a crazy, awful surgery. And the tumor had grown into the wall of my heart, so in the end, they couldn't take it all away. They could take away most of it, but the part that was in the wall of my heart, if they took that, I'd have a hole, and my heart would be broken, and I would die right there on the table. So I got out of that. They biopsied it. They said, yeah, it's this malignancy. And the oncologist said, you got 6 to 18 months to live. Well, that was over 4 years ago. And so I'm feeling very fortunate to still be here. I didn't expect to still be here. The amazing thing is during all this time, the only thing that's made me feel bad has been the therapy. In other words, recovering from the surgery made me feel bad. The chemo, the radiation made me feel bad. But I've never actually had any symptoms from the tumor itself. I got, like, so now the tumor is like the size of a walnut, and it's in the wall of my heart. And it means my heart muscle can't work quite as well, as efficiently. So, like, I can't do really high intensity exercise. Like I can't really run full out anymore. I used to like to downhill ski. I don't downhill ski anymore. But, you know, pretty much everything else that I want to do, I can do. You know, I can be completely active in my world. And so, you know, so one of the things is that it's made me really interested in cancer. Honestly, before I thought cancer was kind of a boring area of biology. Oh, cells start to grow and they keep growing. You know, it's important for people's lives, but, you know, intellectually I don't really care about it. Now, of course, I'm really interested in it. And one of the things that is most interesting to me is that it's come full circle. So I'm a brain
Maddie, I'm glad you have Nightbite to take out your frustration on. So you don't hurt anybody, you just take it out on the robot.
Eventually become,
you know what I mean?
Innervated. In other words, nerves come from the brain and the spinal cord, and they come to the tumor and they wrap around and they send messages. And when tumors get innervated, it's almost always bad news. When a tumor gets innervated, it means your prognosis
is so nice you said it twice.
Spreading is more, the chance of the tumor growing is more.
And the innervation happens so that the user will know they have the tumor, so that you person.
No, you know, you're not. This is all subconscious. In other words, you don't feel it. It's like, I can't go, yeah, I feel a tumor in my heart right now. Like, you know, I can't do that.
Well, why does the brain do that?
Well, we don't know. We don't know, but it happens. But here's the interesting thing, right? So people ask me, you know, why are you still alive after 4 years? To what do you attribute it? And I say, when I say this, I am not like woo-woo metaphorical. I'm saying I attribute it to the love of my wife. I have a wonderful wife. She is the best. And I say my wife's love is keeping me alive. And, like, that sounds like some very airy-fairy kumbaya kind of thing to say. But what's exciting to me is that, like, there may well be a biological basis to this. When I receive my wife's love, my brain's reward circuitry, those dopamine neurons, the ventral tegmental area that we were talking about before, they light up, they fire. We now know from studies in laboratory animals that when those neurons fire, it activates the immune system in a way that can fight cancer.
Love will keep us alive.
Love will keep us alive, right? Love will not tear us apart, like Joy Division said. Love will keep us alive.
I try to let it every chance.
Medicine that was like kind of common in you feel like?
Well, the doctors would give it to you. I mean, I had trouble gaining weight when I was like, I've had trouble gaining. And so I took Dianabol, but I took one a day for like 2 weeks, and then lay off for 2 weeks, and then take it again for 2 weeks, and lay off for 2 weeks, and that was what, kind of, that was, I think of a little white pill was what that was for little boys that were getting pillory. And then back then, like you say, there aren't all these rules, and steroids weren't necessarily a dirty word, but the doctors did give them to people like after surgery and things like that.
Oh boy, it's lagging. Damn. I'm trying my best, bro. It says I got good service.
Give you pimples on your back and make your hair fall out and your breath stink and all that stuff, you know.
If you're not, if you're just shooting steroids and then just watching, I Dream of Jeannie or shit like that, your life's gonna fall.
Like those guys that get the injections to make their muscles look big. Have you seen some of these guys? They don't even work out. They go in, they get silicone injections for muscles. I gotta tell you, muscles are nothing. It's all that you want to know. In wrestling, I would lift weights because I wanted to be a better wrestler. I'd kick out, I would push my man off, I'd be able to bench, a lot because it's important. But I mean, to look pretty in the mirror, I mean, that's just a few shades short of fruity, if you ask me.
Well, I mean, look at this.
That's the stuff, that's what I'm talking about.
What the hell is that? The guy looks like he's stealing from Target.
Really?
What is that guy doing? What is that guy doing?
How does the stream look? It says they got really good service.
That's offensive. I just wanted to make you guys laugh. We used to use them. I'm trying to think. We used them. We got in and we were weightlifting pretty heavy, and it was fun using them because it definitely made things easier. That was fun. And you felt way more invigorated. For sure.
What kind did you do?
We were doing like test 200, and then some people would do Annabelle. I never got that. We just would go on spring break and get test 200, or some people worked on farms and we get test 200 from testosterone.
Sounds like he's about to smash someone.
Some of that stuff, I have to say, some of that stuff, because you can see veterinarians only on the box. Equine this and
some of it you'd open up and it'd be like, when you took the top off, you're like, shit, that ain't for us.
That's what it was. I was never into that because you really can kill yourself. It's like messes your whole body up.
Was it popular in the sport when you got into it? I'm just trying to wonder what the times were like and how men felt like they had to. Well, and you guys were, because your family was in good shape overall. But some of the shapes in wrestling it wasn't as much about the shape. There was a lot of guys out there that were just big, tough guys.
We wanted to put the best show on television we could do. And if that meant take steroids too, we didn't care. Priority one was our body. Was deliver that punishment. Move quick and explode. If you've seen our wrestling was.
Oh man, Theory was so funny. It's unbelievable watching him.
That's the thing we wanted to do, and that was the attitude of it. If the guys were wrestling, we're going to do steroids, well then it's only fair that we don't too. Now, we didn't. It's not like we're really into it. Kerry went to the University of Houston and was on the discus for Coach 2 last year in Garfield Range. And the stuff you learned in there was all this expert stuff about weightlifting and weight events and all. They would take a cigarette and puff a cigarette before they threw it. And it's something in the nicotine would kick the muscles and kick your body. It would give them just a little edge, just a little more. Or they drink ice cold water before you have a go max on your bench. It helps just a little bit.
You hear that, Coach Hester? Kurt Hester, he's a speed and strength coach. I think he coached the University of Houston now. But I'm gonna have to make sure he hears that. With the wrestling, did you have to be as tough at the wrestling part as you did at the partying part? There seemed to be this thing when I look back on wrestling and a lot of the stories, especially coming up out of the 70s, 80s, 90s, where not only did you have to prove yourself in the ring that you were the toughest guy, that you were able to do the matches, but then you had to prove yourself again, at the drinking table. Was that part of the culture as much as?
Oh man, it was the easy part for us because neither one of us really liked juxtaposed. I'll have a drink or even two, but I can't drink 6 of anything, and a lot of people can't.
sometimes there's like these testosterone revigorators or whatever. It's just like it comes on the thing, the powder or whatever the hell is this. Yeah, there's all types of that bodybuilding's always been on the edge of the like using and finding an advantage.
That's some sports talk. I was looking at that mirror.
Let's talk about ibogaine and what it is, because that's kind of your specialty. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Okay. So
A pure accident, by the way. Nobody.
ibogaine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, look, hold on. Now, were you like an after-school user, or what happened, really?
Well, I came to it in the same way that most people come to it, and it was through desperation. I practiced law in Kentucky for 16 years, and then went into state government service. I ran the state Social Security disability system and some other things. And after being in place for about 6 years, there were some folks who said, you know, it kind of
Thanks, Maddie. Has anyone seen Jelly? I saw her earlier today. Is it fixed now? I had it muted. I had to call my grandma. I don't know what else to do. It's fixed. It's fixed. Thank you. You have a good day, Maddie. You think they're going to get meet up soon? I set Maddie up with Al. Oh shit. I think they're going to meet up soon. Hey, no you won't. Al said he would, I don't know what he said. He said he would. I forget what he said. He said it would kill your whole family to smell your feet or some shit like that. He's a fucking nutcase, man. You gotta tell Al to dress up like a fucking cat. I was wondering if it was because you said cat lady. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Driving down. I'm getting great gas mileage, went downhill the whole fucking time. Can't complain about that. Indian Reservation. I'm on the res.
Social Security disability system and some other things. And after being in place for about 6 years, there were some folks who said, he kind of does a decent job with some things. We want him maybe to run the state's opioid commission. And Kentucky, like a lot of Appalachian states, has been ground zero for the opioid epidemic that began with OxyContin being introduced back in the late 90s. So all these opioid manufacturers and distributors had settled with a bunch of states and paid them money for all the damage caused. When it came time for Kentucky to get its money, they had to set up an agency to administer it and oversee it. They call it the Kentucky Opioid Abatement Advisory Commission. So a guy by the name of Barry Dunn, who was Deputy Attorney General at the time under my boss, Randy Cooper, came to me and said, hey, the legislature has set up this opioid commission. Is this be interested in running? Phil, I think you probably know, being a Southerner, that as much as we love home and the society at home, sometimes the governments have not always functioned the way they're supposed to. Boss Hogg of the Dukes of Hazzard was an illustration of some of that old-timey way of doing business where everybody who's a working person gets their bones picked clean by the people who are in power.
Amen, always.
So when Barry said, hey, would you be interested in doing this job? I said, Barry, this is a very treacherous opportunity because we've got some aristocratic power structures here in Kentucky that are used to having their way.
Let me see if I can get it to play on the speaker.
If y'all are willing to allow me to run the commission so that it is accessible to the average everyday Kentuckian, that grassroots organizations that ain't used to getting these sorts of opportunities can be resourced, and that we do it in a way that is accountable and transparent, I'll be interested in the job. But I don't want to take it at the expectation it's just going to be to hand the money over to the usual vultures.
Amen.
And he said, we'll back you 100%. I said, all right. So I went through an interview process. And in the interview process, I was asked, what do we need to do with this money? I said, well, let's put the big picture in context here. We're getting $842 million. Now, that's a big old bunch of money to anybody.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
massive. I mean, you just hope you win $842 million on the lottery.
Oh, that's damn Scrooge McDuck.
Yes, all the way, Richie Rich.
Yeah.
But the problem is, when you put it in context, Purdue Pharma made $100 million a month
Change my
on
name to a loan.
OxyContin sales for 12 years.
Yeah.
So the entire state of Kentucky with 4.8 million people
I can't get it to play
is
on the
getting
speaker,
about
Matty.
8.5
Something's
months
wrong
of
with my
Purdue
car right
Pharma's
now.
OxyContin sales, but over 15 years.
Right, so it's really spaced out. And put up a picture of the Sackler family just so I can just tell them to go fuck themselves. If you don't mind throwing it up there, I'm sorry if you ladies have to hear that language, but there you go. That's a group that got off scot-free that's still alive. Well, hundreds of thousands have been killed by their greed. So hope they're doing well. Hope you see them on the street. And so you guys had an experience recently in Texas
Pretty
where
good.
you were able to achieve some
They call me Tidy Test.
litigation, right? Or was it litigation, or was it?
It was the passage of the largest single
a good
public
coach.
investment for psychedelic research and medical development in all of history. And we got it done in the state of Texas. It was the successful completion of the project that I began in Kentucky. We began our conversation discussing me coming into the role of running the
I can hear it
commission
now.
in that state. I had proposed
Oh, yeah.
that we take the state's opioid settlements to get Ibogaine through the FDA's drug development process as a breakthrough therapeutic for opioid dependency because of what it can do within 36 to 48 hours to essentially fully resolve any withdrawal from opioids. That project was terminated. But let me back up. That project received great bipartisan support while it was under consideration in Kentucky. Yes, sir. And I am convinced that
halfway there, got 2 more hours to go.
The way they do in California for different initiatives, people in Kentucky would have voted for it 60-40. But unfortunately, that state has a history whereby its power structure oftentimes serves itself first and foremost, often to the detriment of everyday people. And in the case of Ibogaine in Kentucky, that's exactly what happened.
Even in a state that was so afflicted by the opioid epidemic.
Because you have some people in power there who have profited handsomely off of their association with the creators of the opioid epidemic. For instance, current Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear and his father, Steve Beshear, were partners in a law firm
almost at
called
Phoenix.
Stites and Harbison. While Stites and Harbison represented Purdue Pharma and their litigation against the people of Kentucky.
It's a truck pulling a camper.
The case that was worth
It's like a little pop-up camper.
was settled for a measly $24 million just days before Andy Beshear became the Attorney General of Kentucky.
Wow, so that feels like there's some stink to it, because that should have been a much bigger settlement.
Should have been a much bigger settlement, and there certainly should have been examination and interrogation in connection with how that settlement came to pass.
Mr. Beshear does not even know what he looks like.
Yeah.
So often we have people making choices for us, and we just don't get a gander at them. Look at this.
He was the son of former Kentucky Governor Steve Beshear.
Somebody lost their motor.
He is a guy who I think you and I, Theo, grew up around a lot. Born on the 3rd year of the governor. Against the people of Kentucky.
Well, there we go. I can't believe $20 million.
It's grotesque.
I remember thinking $20 million was an awfully low amount, Robinson said. I mean, look at what Oklahoma got, and they haven't been hit with the crisis we have. Let me see. Stumbo goes further in his criticism of the case's handling by both of his successors and lends credibility to an attack being levied by Republican Governor Matt Bevin, who has raised conflict of interest questions surrounding Beshear. And Beshear, the governor's office points out, worked for Louisville-based Stites and Harbison, the law firm representing Purdue Pharma against the state before being elected Attorney General in 2015. So he worked for the law firm representing Purdue Pharma against the state.
That's correct.
So he worked for Purdue Pharma.
For the law firm that worked for Purdue Pharma. Theo, I am a lawyer. I went to law school. I was a partner in a couple of law firms, and I can tell you, any law partner who draws a partner's draw from a firm is receiving cash from its collective clientele. There's not one pot of cash that goes from one client to one lawyer and another pot of cash that goes from one lawyer to another, particularly in an insurance defense firm like Stites and Harbison. There's one big communal pot of money. So if Stites and Harbison is making money representing Purdue Pharma against the people of Kentucky as partners in that law firm, Steve and Andy Beshear were making money off of Stites and Harbison representing Purdue Pharma against the people of Kentucky. And that is the very best that can be said for the situation.
I mean, allegedly that would be how it would work. But then how does he get over to represent, how does he retire from there and just get
Dad who retires. His dad retires as governor. He goes back into law practice, and then Andy becomes the Attorney General. In the meantime, his daddy's governor, the firm's representing Purdue Pharma, and when Andy goes in to be Attorney General, the firm is still representing Purdue Pharma. You see how all that works? And lawyers tell you, oh, we have these ethical rules. We didn't talk about it. We didn't discuss it. What was it that we talked about in terms of how evil operates?
everybody passing me, right?
Sure was a law partner at the firm that was representing Purdue Pharma while he was running for Attorney General.
I'm not getting in a rush, bro. I don't get in a rush.
He was elected by
what you doing today, man?
in that election.
Go to a powwow?
He received criticism from then Governor Matt Bevin for the relationship, and essentially Governor Bevin's criticisms, as you saw, they were repeated by one of the state's paper, but that relationship has never received any sort of real in-depth examination.
You did? Hell yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's pretty fascinating. And so who's the
That's
governor?
amazing, bro. I saw you live a couple of days ago at a powwow.
From being Attorney General to being governor, and now he is talked about as a top-tier candidate for president in 2028. And anybody who listens to this show just needs to know he was a law partner at the law firm that represented Purdue Pharma against his own people while he was a partner there.
And then that settlement happened, and then recently after that settlement, he ended up as Attorney General.
That is correct.
Dang, dude. What?
No rush. I was at the powwow yesterday, but I'm home now. Really set in.
Oh yeah. Well, I think
feeling
it's
it now, huh?
it's become the people versus the government. It's neither one of these sides. I think we've started to realize, certainly here on this show, is that nobody has our interest. Very few people, it feels like, have our interest anymore. It's us against both of them. It feels like 95% of the time. It is scary.
It is the conflict between those of us who recognize that we are of God versus those of us who aim to play God. That is the conflict. And there are members of both parties on each team. And what's important in the here and now is that those of us who recognize that we are of God, regardless of what we call ourselves, gay, straight, trans, black, white, purple, green, red, rich, poor, middle class, we are all one human family under the hand of our benevolent, loving Creator, whose stardust runs through our veins. And it is us versus every other hand that would seek to control and separate us from each other.
Amen, man. Yeah, it's time for people to believe, to rise up, I believe,
2 hours.
Anybody, because it's like, how do you need that?
Wait, they increased my
to
too?
extinguish like what makes us us,
Whoa!
That like how much
That order I did, that $70 order, they added an extra $20 on there.
I think a lot of times we don't realize,
That's crazy.
right, that evil has a plan, right? Evil's not just running around your neighborhood, like just tickling people or whatever, yelling profanities and stuff like in the street. Like, wait,
2 more hours, bro.
Will sell you the problem and sell you the solution. That's how far they've already thought ahead.
That's right.
They've already made the solution happen before they made the money. If evil makes a solution, they won't say, let's offer the world a solution. They'll say, how do I create a problem so I can sell you
I wasn't
this?
expecting that at
I
all.
can sell you that. Like, I don't know, I'm preaching. Sometimes I don't notice for myself that evil is smart. Evil is not ignorant.
It's very sophisticated, and on the exterior, it's not scary. If evil looked like all the monsters of our imagination, it's easy to identify and avoid it. But it's slick. The Bible says the devil will appear as an angel of light. There's also phraseology in modern literature that refers to the banality of evil. It's very boring. Evil often appears in very high-scale, white-collar business suits and ties, carrying fancy degrees in law and finance from Ivy League institutions. All these measurements of external respectability. Evil knows how to put it on and shine. And they're there to sell us whatever they can sell us to make us its subject. And that's where we find ourselves.
Dang, man, it's true. And it happens in a lot of ways. It can happen. But yeah, I think just a psychotic evil is a strategist. Evil is a wizard.
Yes, sir.
And you have to be a wizard for your own life. We have to try and do our best to do that. I'm in a 12-step program. I'm in a AA, right? So it's now,
Say what's up.
so almost 2 years now.
Yes.
And it's like,
Right.
and it's like when you have that choice to do
It's
something.
better than alcohol, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the funny thing is, if
I don't
you're
know
trying
what
to
Von's
stop
talking about, but
drinking,
he's
it's
spitting
better than
facts.
alcohol. And alcohol's pretty good.
Yeah.
So you better
Yeah, that is
better,
that.
yeah, and then it is, and then esteemable people
Right.
do esteemable things. It's like, yeah, well, you want to figure out something that you're doing with your life that's worth not getting drunk and screwing up,
Yeah.
right? Because that's fun.
Yeah, you want to have something on the other side of that teeter-totter that has some value to
You bet, and so that you can think, no, I'm not going to get drunk and screw that up.
Right.
Because, you might say, well, why do people drink too much? It's like, if you like alcohol, that's a stupid question.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, why do people drink too much? Well, because it's great. It's like, okay, so why stop? Well, you do stupid things when you're drunk. You hurt yourself. You compromise your health. It's really hard on the people around you. You tend to turn into a liar, and it screws up life.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, better than that. And what's better isn't being straight and not making mistakes. It's like, that's all prohibition in some sense. What's better is, no, you need an adventure, man. You need to get out there and have something to do.
Yeah.
And something worth waking up for. And that's the substitute for the addiction. Actually, the addiction is the substitute for that, if truth be known.
Right, but eventually you can flip that around and you find that, the much girthier and more, there's a lot of sexy weight in having self-worth, and that's what I've started to slowly find in my life.
Yeah, and you might also, like, the thing too is, there's something kind of, I don't know, the bar scene, the heavy drinking scene, there's something kind of edgy about it, and some kind of adventurous about it. And, you see that, it's kind of dramatized in people like Tom Waits, who's got that real hard edge, or Johnny Cash, or people, hard-living guys.
Oh, yeah. Guys with 6 or 7 livers in them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's something kind of romantic about that.
Yes.
And fair enough, but, well, then what that means is you have to build something like that into your own life. So maybe you need to take an adventurous trip now and then. You got to have something there that's edgy to replace that.
And sometimes if people need a catalyst, so there's that moment, right? And like for me, the catalyst was like, I needed to I was experimenting with cocaine, and I sacrificed like a neat job opportunity. With that, I had planned on being there for the job, and next thing you know, I'd spent the night doing cocaine.
Right.
So I realized, okay, this is a lot of my control, so I have to make this. But if people don't have
around
that,
Phoenix.
I'm sure this must have happened when you decided to stop drinking. You must have thought, this isn't good.
I'm not going to be funny anymore. I thought that. I thought there was going to be ramifications. Yeah.
Okay, and so what were they? What did you foresee happening?
I thought I wouldn't be funny. I thought that people wouldn't like me. I thought that I wouldn't be able to meet girls if I wasn't drinking or having drugs or.
Right. So that was what you were afraid of giving up if you stopped drinking.
Right.
What were you afraid of happening if you kept drinking?
I was afraid of not achieving my dreams. I was afraid of, ending up a drug addict.
Yeah, it's
afraid of dying in my sleep, or dying under the influence.
Okay, so it's not like that doesn't happen to comedians.
Right.
It happens a lot.
Wake up. Take a piss.
Right, exactly. Well, it's an occupational hazard because you're up late at night and you're around the bars all the time. It is.
Have a good sleep.
Because you're up late at night.
And Carter Farley right here.
Right. Well, and it happened to all sorts of comedians and rock musicians. It usually happens at about 27. Weirdly enough. So you were afraid you're going to die, or you're afraid you're going to become addicted. So let's say what would have life been like for you if you were addicted? So you don't have a career anymore now, right? So you've given all that up and failed. So that's fun. So that's going to drive you even more towards drugs.
Yeah, it would have been all my dreams. It would have been miserable.
Right.
It would have been hell.
Exactly. So why quit drinking? So I don't end up in hell. Hey, there's a reason to stop. And then if you make that hell real, it's like, here's all the details of my personal hell. Yes, let's avoid that.
Right.
So then you have something to run the hell away from.
So now you have something towards and something to run away from. And I'll say this too, as you.
It's a podcast.
There's any young man.
Jordan Peterson and Theo Vaughn.
Feeling like, well, that's stuff. I don't know if I start doing something different, like my friends are gonna act a certain.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's
Like a
right.
15-minute clip of
You're
it.
going to start creating conversations. You're going to become the intrigue because you're going to be bringing something new to the table.
You're also going to find out who your friends are.
Yeah.
Because if you're starting to put your life together and you have friends that object, those are not friends. Those are just people you know. They're not friends, because a friend is someone, this is one of the hallmarks of a friend. Here's 2 hallmarks. A friend is someone you can tell bad news to, and they won't tell you why you're an idiot, and They won't interfere with your suffering. They'll just listen, and maybe they'll suffer along with you. Okay, so you can tell bad news to them, and they won't tell you some worse thing that happened to them. They'll listen. They'll suffer along with you. But a friend is also someone you can tell good news to, and the friend will say, "Wow, in this veil of tears, something good happened to you. Great, man. I'm wonderful. It's rare. It's unlikely. Good for you. I hope 10 more things like that happen." And they're not envious, and they're not jealous, and they're not one up on you. And if you're trying to get your life together, it's actually, if you're trying to get your life together,
it's called Jordan
and
Peterson
your
on
friends
alcohol.
get in the way, that's actually real useful for you because you've now identified who your friends aren't. And you might think, well, I can't give them up. It's like, oh, yes, you can. And not only can you should, and it would be better for them. Because if they're aiming down and they want you going down with them, there's nothing good about what's happening to them, and there's certainly nothing good about that for you.
Yeah, they're not gonna, and then they're gonna learn, wow, I'm gonna lose friends if I continue in these directions. Yeah,
exactly.
Is it hard for people to let go of what's so familiar to them, even if it's bad?
Well, because it's complicated. The thing, that's a really good question. You discount the risk of familiarity that they're familiar with. So, like, let's say,
because people are in relationships with the drugs and alcohol, people are in relationships with humans, people are in relationships with jobs, people are in relationships with their own selves, and they're living a lie every single day, but it's familiarity.
Yeah, well, you say,
You love
I
that
have a
talk,
job I
okay?
hate. It's like, well, yeah, but I'm not dying from it. It's like not as bad as it can be.
I'm enjoying listening to it, too.
You factored in the risks already. They get invisible.
I like Jordan
You
Peterson.
think, well, I can't jump out of this job because what about all the risk? It's like, yeah, no kidding. You got to get your resume in order. You got to send it out. You got to send 50 of the damn things out before anybody will call you back. Then you have to go get interviewed, and maybe you're not any good at that. You have to come up with a story. Well, you're a good employee, and maybe you're not yet. So you have to figure out how to do that. It's like, what about all these risks if I go look for a new job? It's like, yeah, absolutely, man. Those are risks, and they're harsh, and no wonder you're avoiding them. What about the risks for you to stay with this job you absolutely hate? Well, let's think that through, okay?
Yeah,
So I
you're
have
in a
this dead-end
relationship
job.
with
I
Molly.
hate it. I'm getting better. Where am I going to be in 5 years? I know where, because I've
Let's
watched this
go.
with you. You're going to be just like you are now, except a lot more of what's good about you is going to be gone.
My grandma called me a minute ago, and her dog had to go to the ER, the emergency room last night, because he was choking. But he's okay now.
Yeah, so it's like, you think, oh my God, there's a terrible risk in pursuing this new job. It's like, yeah, there is a terrible risk. There's a terrible risk in you staying with your job right now. And so one of the things that's really freeing to understand is that you're screwed no matter what you do. There's no secure path forward. Give it up. It's risk everywhere. You think, oh my God, that's terrible. It's like, yes, except for two things. You can pick your risk. That's the first thing. So you get to pick your poison. That's something. And second, you're a lot tougher than you think. So even though there's risk everywhere, if you confront it forthrightly, what you'll find is that you can actually handle the risk. And that's the security.
That's beautiful. And there's so much growth to be had right there when you realize how much, like there were times I was like, man, I could never be a sober person because I'm afraid of, I can't communicate with women, or I'm afraid to, stand around in a circle with tough guys.
It sounds crazy, don't it? The damn dog going to the emergency room.
All these little crutches, I can't. And
the emergency vet.
I remember when I got like 90 days sober, I was just like, holy shit, man. Like, it was like the first time I'd ever done something, like for myself,
Yeah.
And it just, man, it felt unprecedented.
Yeah, it was. It felt like
I'd gone to the moon.
How old were you when you started drinking?
Probably like 17 or 16, kind of regular.
Yeah.
It was pretty basic, and I never did a bunch of it, But my biggest thing was just emotional sobriety. Like I was so drunk on my own insecurities and low self-worth.
Well, alcohol really is a good drug for coping with anxiety. That's why people use it. So it does two. If you really like alcohol, it does two things to you. It makes you more extroverted and enthusiastic. Well, you're on the ascending limb of the blood alcohol curve, which is why you have to keep drinking once you start. Because if you plateau, then it goes away. So you got to keep drinking. Okay, so that's one thing. It makes you more enthusiastic and more full of positive emotion. And the second thing it does is reduce anxiety.
Yeah.
And so if you are a bit more socially anxious, and you also have that positive response to alcohol, which everyone doesn't have, by the way, then it's a great drug. But the problem is, it's a
great drug for the moment, right? Right? There's consequences.
Yeah, this sounds fun. It's not great.
Well, it also, alcohol is an interesting drug because it actually doesn't make people stupid. This has been tested. Like people who are drunk will take far more risk. And you might say, well, that's because they're too stupid to understand the risk. It's like, no, they're not. If you ask them about the risk when they're drunk, they can outline it perfectly. What it stops them from doing is caring about the risk. It's actually, and that's part of the anti-anxiety component. It's like, yeah, the risk is, that's why you can drive around drunk at high speed in a car, which is a really stupid thing to do.
Yeah.
We used to do that in the back roads of northern Alberta. It's fun.
Yeah.
You know, but people died all the time doing it, especially in the winter. It's like, wow, this is great. It's great until your head's going through the windshield. You know, like so many things.
Yeah.
It's like jumping off a cliff. I'm flying, which is true until the last 1/10 of a second. It's like, then you're not flying, man. It's like, yeah. So alcohol has exactly that effect. It is a great anti-anxiety drug, but it does stop you, and you said it stopped you from learning the skills that you need in a social circumstance to be able to cope with that. So then it actually stops you from dealing with the anxiety. You don't have to learn how to overcome it. That's not good.
Yeah. You're not really learning. You're kind of just staying in you're baiting you're kind of meeting the anxiety with a little bit of light medication, but you're never getting through whatever the anxiety was.
Yeah, you don't learn, and you don't have to learn the skills. Well, you said you like to stand there with a beer in your hand. We'll give you something to do. You didn't know what else to do, and you didn't have to learn. I had the same issue. Like, I started drinking when I was 13, probably.
Yeah, and that's late in Canada.
Yeah, that's right. I was way behind my neighbors. They were slugging it back when they were 4.
Oh, I've been in Edmonton and I've seen people. I mean, it's just people love to drink up there. It's a fun culture, right? It's a cultural thing.
Well, the farther north you go, the more the drinking becomes necessary, especially in the winter. You know, so and there's not that much to do in those isolated small towns.
Yeah, I drink my own blood. Probably.
Yeah, well, that's it. Well, that's funny. When I used to go back to the little town I was from when I was an adult, even if I had never really had anything to drink for years, it was like, well, what are we going to do? Well, let's go to the bar. Why? Well, because there actually isn't anything else to do. So, you know, and so you end up there. But the alcohol it's a hell of a drug, man.
Do you think it's going to start to get outdated? I start to think that alcohol is almost a drug of the past slowly. Like I can see us like with psychedelics and stuff like that becoming a little bit more in like the common sphere of conversation.
It'd be interesting to see that we just legalized marijuana in Canada. Yeah, like it's not completely legal yet, but the bill was passed, and so Canada is doing this countrywide experiment. And I know there is some data showing that legalized the overuse of opiates for pain has decreased substantially, and the crime rates have gone down. Interesting. Well, people don't know pot. Like
and it's hard to pick somebody's pocket. Yeah.
Break into a building? I don't think so. It's not going to get it together.
You might knock for a long time. I think you might knock at the front door. You'll break in.
And you're not going to be. That's right. You're not going to go. What are you going to go yelling and have a fight? No, you're not.
It's a real slow fight.
While you're watching your hands, like
So it's like chess with your hands.
Exactly. That's not going to happen. So yeah, who knows? Like, I mean, if we had to make a bad drug legal, the worst choice was alcohol. It's definitely the case. You know, and I'm saying that as somewhat of a fan of alcohol.
No, me too. Yeah, I like it. It's
a bad drug.
And is it also starting to become archaic as we get into drugs that are, like, people are using psychedelics more, where people are a little bit curious about drugs that make you think.
Instead of drugs that make you not think.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because alcohol is kind of an escape into, it's not full unconsciousness, although it certainly can be.
Yeah.
But yeah, and alcohol also makes people aggressive. It's the only drug we know that actually makes people aggressive. So you see a massive effect on crime rates because half the people who murder someone are drunk.
Oh yeah.
And half the people who are murdered are drunk. And you're most likely to be murdered by a family member. Yeah. So I've been joking with my audiences. It's like, well, if you really want to get killed, the best thing to do is go drink with a family member. So, which is actually statistically true, which is terribly common. It's like, yeah, go get drunk with your family if you want to die.
Good evening, good afternoon, and other times. Thanks for watching that video you just saw. I mean, it was okay. But the next video you can watch could be way better. What if you watch a video right now that changes your life? Well, you could. Watch this one. Or watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one.
So it's not just Pornhub, right? Pornhub is owned by a parent company that all of this kind of I learned over the last 5 years, so called MindGeek.
Okay.
Now MindGeek has a monopoly on the global big porn industry. So we call it big porn because there's big porn, just like there's big tobacco, there's big pharma, there's big porn, and it's dominated by one company. That company was called MindGeek. They rebranded to ILO to try to escape their reputation as peddlers of crime. But so with a $362 million loan from a hedge fund called Colbeck Capital and 125 secret investors who were outed as including JP Morgan Chase and Cornell University, they had basically rolled up the entire global porn industry under one company.
So they owned it, MindGeek.
Yeah, so they owned, they were managing Playboy, Digital Playground, Wicked Pictures, Browsers, Reality Kings, pay sites, subscription sites, and then the tube sites. So Pornhub and its sister sites. So Pornhub, YouPorn, RedTube, TubeBait, GayTube, XTube, I could go on and on.
Yeah.
They own the most popular tube sites. So
Vegan Tube, is that one? That's no time for jokes. And who owns MindGeek?
So MindGeek was owned by a secret majority shareholder. So nobody knew who the owner of MindGeek was when all of this began.
Were they in America?
No, we found out. So we found them. Through the course of this, there was an investigation called Hunt for the Porn King.
So they're not an American company. So you started on the Hunt for the Porn King?
Right. So we discovered who was the secret majority shareholder of the company, and his name was Bernd Bergmayer, and he was in Austria, and he lived part-time in Hong Kong.
Bernd Bergmayer? Let's bring a picture of him up.
Yeah, you can.
I just want people to know.
There he is. Yeah.
Bernd Bergmayer.
Yeah.
And let's look at his Wikipedia. I just want to get a little... He grew up as the son of farmers in Ensfelden. Attended grammar school in Linz, transferred to, he studied University of Linz, wherever that is. He worked at Goldman Sachs in New York, became the owner of porn site RedTube in 2013. He sold to the site Manwin, now known as Alio. There's a former majority owner of Pornhub and MindGeek. Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to make sure we see
He was the majority, and then Feroz Antoon and David DeSilla were the CEO and the COO. They were the minority shareholders, and they had kind of hidden themselves from the public as well for a really long time.
Okay, and are these guys all from Austria, or are they all from a specific place?
So Canadian. So the company is an international corporation. They are headquartered in Canada, so they have most of their employees in Canada, but they have offices now they have an office in Texas, they had one in LA, Cyprus, Romania,
MindGeek has offices everywhere?
Everywhere, wow. Yeah. So they are a multinational corporation, huge corporation, hundreds of millions of dollars a year, multi-billion-dollar corporation with
a year.
Yeah, they're estimating about $500 million per year. The value of the company is multiple billions of dollars. And Pornhub was the flagship site, so this was the cash cow of the company. This is how not only are they making money on 4.6 billion ad impressions every day and all the traffic they're getting, but they're advertising their pay sites on the free sites, right? So they kind of have this ecosystem where they advertise browsers on Pornhub and drive traffic to all the other websites that they own.
I thought it was browsers, which is crazy, but also, I don't care. I mean, it's either way, it's bad.
Yeah, content is king for the porn tube sites. You have to understand this, that it's about getting unrestricted, massive amounts of content so that they can get picked up in Google search results, so that they can drive massive amounts of traffic, so they can sell all those ad impressions and make hundreds of millions of dollars a year on free porn, okay? Worst thing they could do is take guess who's 15 and who's 18, who's 16 and who's 19. Like, nobody can do that like, even a pediatrician can't do that.
Yeah, and what happens to your brain at a certain point after seeing so much traumatic stuff that you were even like, that should be a crime, and putting a employee through that.
Well, I've spoken to those, and some of those employees I call friends today because
Really? Have they said that they've seen something that's been
their
really
conscience
intense?
was pricked, and they came forward, and I spent hours and hours in person and, you know, online and on the phone speaking to them, trying to understand how all of this worked. And one of them is especially dear to me, and he told me that it was so hard on him to do this job, but he needed the money. And he was abused as a child. He was sexually abused as a child. So it was especially hard for him to do this. But I think that's
why he went and did it. It's like you could find something else to do, probably.
I mean,
not calling him out, but it's like maybe there's some weird thing that's created there too that, like,
I don't know, but I appreciate what he did in coming forward. So this is the company. This is who we're kind of coming up against, right? And so all of this started to take off and go viral, and victims are coming forward, whistleblowers. I told you about the former owner who came forward. His name is Fabian Tillman, and he was called the Zuckerberg of porn. He's the one.
I want to get a look. I want to put a face to these guys. Fabian Tillman. Looks dangerous, huh?
T-H-Y. Yeah.
Fabian Tillman.
He's the one that put Pornhub on the map. You know, he kind of had this vision for
the German entrepreneur who once built the biggest adult entertainment company in the world. Let's see. That's Fabian. Okay, so he's one of the guys schlepping it.
So he's the one who actually revealed to me who the secret majority shareholder was that he sold the company to. Now, he reached out in summer 2020 to say he wanted to help. And so one of the things that he did was he exposed the secret majority shareholder's name. And he said, go after the credit card companies. As the former owner, he said, if you want to make a difference here, you go after the credit card companies to cut ties. And so that was, now, what I didn't realize at the time, I was suspicious, right? Why is he wanting to help? And I kind of later found out that he had intention to try to buy back the company. So he kind of wanted to make a killing again. So I think he wanted to help take it down, buy it, and
find a way to do it back with crypto or something on a different chain.
I don't know what he was thinking, but he wanted to buy it back, which I found out later on. But the CEO and the COO and the CEO were forced to resign as well. And today they're being sued by nearly 300 victims in 25 lawsuits, including multiple class actions on behalf of tens of thousands of child victims. And they're doing amazing in the courts. So much more evidence has been uncovered in legal discovery. So discovery is this amazing tool. When you engage in a civil lawsuit, the court gives you permission to get behind your opponent. So you can get their text messages, you can get their emails, you can get, and so much has come out of the complicity. Like, you just couldn't believe. The site is still online. You know, it's now they're trying to do this whole rebrand. So it was sold as a distressed asset to a company that they created themselves to buy Pornhub.
Okay.
And they are called Ethical Capital Partners.
What a name. Ethical Capital Partners. And who are the main bigwigs in that company? Do we know?
Yes, we do. They have themselves online. You know, the guy that's out there kind of trying to do this whole rebrand of Pornhub. We're Ethical Capital Partners. His name is Solomon Friedman, and he is a criminal defense attorney. So
is it really a Jewish guy from where? Where's he from?
Canada. He's from Canada. Yeah.
So he wants to rebrand and just make it more ethical?
Well, I mean, that's what they're saying, right? They're saying they called themselves Ethical Capital, yet at the same time, you know, they didn't.
So Ethical Capital Partners, there's still stuff out there that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, they still haven't actually implemented the preventative policies.
So what's ethical then?
It's just a farce. I mean, it's just, you know, and that's why I think it's so important to sound the alarm on this rebrand, because from a victim's perspective, like, this is also a miscarriage of justice for them to go out there and try to resuscitate Pornhub's brand, to say, oh, we're Ethical Capital. Listen, the men who made that decision to have 30 moderators just guessing what's rough sex and rape
So they're still running. They're just trying to rebuild this company and still make money.
Well, so I mean, what I'm saying is like ethical capital, right? If they were coming in and saying like, we're going to rebrand, we're going to do this new thing, why would you still have the same men responsible for the decisions that destroyed the lives of countless victims just running the site today? That's why it's like, it's just a farce. Like, it's not real.
Sometimes I have a tough time feeling proud of myself. Do you know what that, you know, and I think I've had other people call in our show that have talked about that, you know.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. I feel like, I almost feel like there's a disconnect, like it doesn't even land on me. Or I feel like maybe if I feel like I'm proud of myself, like if I actually feel proud of myself against some script that I've always had written, or some thing that was always written inside of me, you know. It's like it's almost like it wouldn't, if I wrote on the wall of myself, I'm proud of you, it wouldn't even fucking show up on the wall.
What emotion would you feel if you said that?
Like what emotion would I feel if I saw it?
Oh, I'm proud of myself. Would you go, bullshit? Would you just be pissed off by it? Would you be annoyed? Would you just...
No, I think I feel ashamed of myself for even thinking it.
That's interesting. You know, there's an emotion and you're just not even, you're just thinking about it. I saw it flash in your eyes. It's just a little bit of water.
Oh yeah.
Fluid.
Oh yeah, dude. Fuck, we crying here every week. All right. No, it's okay, but yeah, we don't have any shame about that.
No, you shouldn't. But I'm saying, why would leaving your body in a public place as long as it's your eyes?
That's what I'm talking about. Don't ask.
That's right. But my point is, there's a real anchor for you there. So let me explain it to you. Everybody has what I call an emotional home. Do you ever watch like a place here, and let's say, you know, where the cyclone happens every 2 or 3 years, it wipes out everything, or a tornado comes through.
Oh, yeah.
And you see these poor people, all their stuff's all over the ground, and they get it up, and you can have the hardest thing not to feel. They rebuild. 2 years again, it happens again. 2 years, it happens again. Some part of you eventually goes,
A lot of Vietnam's like that. It floods. New Orleans is like that. It floods.
exactly. So here's why don't they move? Because it's home.
Yes.
It's what they know. We have an emotional home. We have certain
ETA.
emotions that
210.
fathers and a mother. It was pretty intense. And then I had
About an hour and a
emotions
half.
that came out of that experience. If I didn't reprogram myself, I wouldn't be sitting here with you today. Because my emotional home was not good feelings. It's what I was used to. So even though it didn't feel good, you go there because it's what you know.
Yeah.
It's comfortable. So
It almost like I was deserting myself if I felt good about myself. It's just crazy. I'd almost feel like I was leaving. I don't know. It's almost like I know those feelings.
finish off on not believing what.
It's almost like I feel like I know those feelings of not feeling good about myself so well that I would be, I don't want to leave alone because we always had each other. And it was like if I leave them,
Not too bad, yeah. That's
you know,
been driving.
Have you ever had a
if I
friend?
leave them, I don't know. Does that make sense?
That customer added $20, added an extra $20 tip.
Letting them down. And they're not
It
even,
went up to
they're
$95.
not even real, but they're
I was pretty
part
happy
of me,
about
some
that.
part of me inside of me I can't even access.
Just had a
They're
lot
like
of power now. Nice, bro.
brothers.
You must have been that one viewer I had this whole time.
I really appreciate you being so vulnerable because
So it was somebody, it was nobody to talk.
to be vulnerable because you have a lot of that. That's
Appreciate it if you left it running or something.
It's beautiful. But let me just tell you something. We're not your friends.
It's been shitty service, so it's gonna be pretty good service the rest of the way, I
Those
think.
parts of yourself, you're going to find these other parts of yourself that need to be in charge. It's not to say that you can't have negative emotions or fears or feelings, but the ones that don't support you, you got to break that pattern. When you break the pattern first, you start to see, you get a new experience. If I get you an experience where you feel like you actually felt proud of yourself without those feelings, and there was no sense of loss, and I did that with you for days and days, you'll never back. Because your brain will go, F, I'm not going back to that bullshit. Those were my friends. It'd be like, it's like having a friend that beats the shit out of you every single day, and it's like letting him down if I don't let him beat the shit out of me. Right? It's like, oh no, I gotta be there for him. He's gotta be there so he can beat the shit out of me. That's pretty much what it's like.
You're like, now here we go again.
And so then what happens though is the reason you went for the antidepressants is it's so overwhelming that
lot different from up on the mountains. It's 110. Tries a fucking bone out here.
Sooner or later, people believe me. You know who said that?
And there's shit going on out here.
Oh, I think you say Fauci.
I can't get my damn speakers to work on my car right now. I don't know what's up. It does that shit sometimes. I just gotta turn it off and turn it back on, but I don't want to stop driving.
I say it a lot. Yeah, it's because I think I'm. Yeah, it's like having a news story for myself. You know, part of me is still.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have been out there. I've been to San Diego, LA, San Francisco, Napa Valley, Sacramento, all over California, basically. I want to go up to Oregon and Washington. Yeah, I want to go every damn where, man. You know how that is. We all do.
It doesn't ever disappear, though. It just looks like it's not there. But if you demand it, you push it beyond what it's comfortable. And that's what you're doing right now, pushing beyond your comfort. You are settling for comfort to try to survive. Now you're like, F that, we're out of this life. You know, I'm not gonna settle for that shit. But then you keep telling yourself the old story. So change your story, change your life. It sounds overly simplistic, but it's true.
I appreciate you saying it. Yeah, I think a lot of this chat has been about that. And
look at the positive emotions you wrote down. Sorry, you just told me verbally. So you're hopeful. Are you playful or funny?
How come you don't dash over there? Bro, LA? LA is, I can't do it, man. It's too stressful for me. I don't like all the traffic. Everything, you got to park in a parking deck. Everybody lives in a fucking apartment. And it's the parking, the traffic, the people. So many people. That's why. I like San Diego a little bit better, but it's still the same. It's so busy. But really, it's not. San Diego, I could work out there, and I have went out there and stayed a few days, and I can make $400 a day. But the sleeping, it's nowhere good to sleep at there. The Walmart is so many other people. It's crazy, and the crime is just fucking crazy. Napa Valley, California is probably the nicest spot in California I stayed. But I had to sleep at a rest stop, and it was pretty rough too. But yeah, LA, like huge cities like LA, I just don't like that. But San Diego, Napa Valley, I like those. I have been out there. You know the map? Oh yeah, it's the real map of LA. Hotel night. Yeah, I couldn't live with myself if I did that, bro. I could not live with myself spending $3,000 a month on a hotel. Bragg was good, man. Correct here? Oh, he said Corey. Probably find one for 70, yeah. 65, 70. Somebody $10 a night to park somewhere, I would. That's all. I just need a safe spot to park at. You know what I mean? I don't really need a whole hotel and shit.
All those emotions are all habits. It just happens. So I understand that. And by the way, when you feel embarrassed,
bro, what are the phone plans in America? Do you have unlimited data or something? Yeah, I have unlimited a day. I got two. I don't have like Verizon or nothing like that. I have Straight Talk, and I buy a year at a time. I just bought them. It's like $400 for one phone. I got two of them. It's $400 and unlimited text, calling, unlimited data, and 10 gigabytes of hotspot per month as well. Still making more than sleeping in the parking lot. Yeah, I mean, I say 400 a day, but I've only been out there for like 3 or 4 days in San Diego altogether. So I don't know what it's like for a whole week. But I had a good day. I definitely had some good days out there. In Napa Valley, that was the best. That's probably like the best place I've ever worked at. Other than my home city, honestly. My home city has been good to me. I'm kind of excited to get back and see. I'm gonna just hang out in the car like I did up there. Why not? I'll just sit at the fucking Walmart in town. I bet I can make $400 a day in town, in my home city. Because I know it so well. That's sick. They don't offer anything like that here. Oh, really? Yeah, it's online. I do it all online. I don't know if you can do that online up there or not. Might be better 500 if you took them all. You never know, bro. I probably could do better. I used to stress about that so much. I fucking have dreams about like missing out on orders. I would have nightmares about that shit. Mr. 28% acceptance rate. Corey, maybe it's because it's too damn expensive in Toronto. I hit 500 like 3 or 4 times doing this shit ever. I made like 1,300 last week though. That's not really like the first time I try to go hard all year because, oh fuck, why the fuck did I do that? But I'm gonna try to have a better week this week. Fraggy fucking Canuck. Who are you, moose? Or a raccoon with that? Fucking honey maple badger. Hey, honey badgers are good. Honey badgers are fucking tough, bro. Yeah, it wasn't bad, but see, remember, Tuesday I drove all day to Colorado, and then Wednesday I drove all fucking day back. So I basically only worked like 5 days and made 13. My best week I ever did was 2,000. That was probably like 2 years ago though. I think I could do it again though. I need to just get out and fucking do it. Like you said, I need to get my acceptance rate up. Just do everything I can. Badgers are awesome, bro. Badgers, what are they called? Weasels? A little weasel? Them fucking things are badass, man. They fucking eat snakes alive. Badass little things. Yeah, I need to string them together too. You know, I can't just have a good week and then I really can't right now. I really can't even afford to take any time off because I still have like that don't really do shit for me right now. 1,300 is a lot of money for sure, but it just don't really do much for me right now. The shit that I'm in right now don't really help. I need to have like 10 weeks. I need to have like 10 weeks in a row like that. Have you ever seen the Zoo Tier thing? Frag? The guy on YouTube, he's got a channel called the Zoo Tier, I think. And he like ranks animals based on how badass they are and shit like that. They fight lions, yeah. They fight lions. What else do they do? They can get bit by a damn cobra and not die. They just fucking take a nap and wake right back up and eat the cobra that bit them. Badass little things. Easy work. You got the drive, brother. Yes, yeah, it is. I didn't even break a sweat up here. I will down down here when it's fucking 110 degrees every day, I might start sweating. Yeah. I'll be doing Amazon too, so I should be able to have pickup down where I'm from. I should be able to pick up. We'll see. Damn, another car broke down. Oh, man. They're pushing that motherfucker. Damn. I hate seeing that shit. How many watch hours? Let me check. $8.11. It's going up so slow, like 1 hour at a time. It's only counting from August the 5th though, until August the 5th. So it hasn't counted my whole trip yet, which is probably like a few hundred watch hours. I don't know. Hopefully. It's crazy. Is it? Not for you. It's fucking 115 degrees, 120 degrees at night where you are, you say? Yeah, no, I uploaded them. It's not counting. It calculates, like, I don't know how the fuck to explain it, man. After you upload something, you gotta wait like 5 days for the watch hours to count. Does that make sense? Bro, it's still so damn hot. Yeah, 110 is hot. I try to tell you, 110, 115. Once it's 115, bro, it's not. It don't matter if it's 120. It's still hot. It's so hot. It's the same. It's the same. Gotcha. Yeah, it's got a calculator or whatever. I don't fucking know. I really don't. If I got like 50 watch hours a day, I don't know how many days I'm gonna have to go live for in a row. Smell of burning plastic, eh? I don't know, bro. It's a unique smell. Yeah, there is nothing like it. That is true. Smell it is, bro. It don't. I mean, it don't necessarily like stink when it's just a little bit, you know, and it's strong. You know, you're like, holy shit. I remember being a kid and we had, you know, you did fire outside like a bonfire, and you smell plastic because some dumbass threw like a McDonald's cup or a Pepsi bottle in there, and you smell it, and I asked my stepdad, what's that smell? And he said, that's what burning plastic smells like. Gasoline here, you smell it everywhere. Oh, really? I sniffed it out. I like gas. I like the smell of gas, but I definitely like the smell of gas. Why is this truck trying to pass me on the way? You fucking stupid son of a bitch. Don't you know that's the suicide over there? The left is the passing side, and the right is the suicide. Don't fucking pass on the right. That explains so much. Fucking sitting there smelling gas. Bro, for real, when I was in school and started putting hand sanitizer in all the classrooms, I would get hand sanitizer and sniff it. I like that. The smell of gas. I never sat there and smelled gas though. But when I'm pumping gas, I like the smell. It smells different in the east and on the East Coast than it does out here. It smells different out here. I don't know why. Gasoline, kerosene, super glue, spray hardener, and point. They smell good. Yeah. Stuff smells good that you're not supposed to be smelling. I don't know why they make that shit smell good, bro. Just don't smell too much of it, Frank. Or you end up like me, you have to fucking be a DoorDash driver. Living in your fucking car. Casa Grande. I'd still sniff that shit. If they knew about that back in the day, that would be in the Bible. It would be like, do not fucking sniff that shit. That shit would definitely be in the Bible. If they knew about it back then. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I just got 6 months, man.
Be a whole, be a whole chapter, man.
You do?
Construction materials.
I do. Do you really? Yeah. Like the last
Construction
time.
materials.
Here's the deal, dude. There's not a lot of us. I mean, I'm gonna give you a compliment. Alright? Can I give you a compliment? Yeah. Let's be real. Yeah. I honestly think that you are.
There's an exit for San Diego right here. I-8.
Either at my level or even higher up in terms of artistry. I would agree with part of that. And in comedy. Like that's how I
think I went out there 3 times. Hey, Mom.
That you have such an
Busy? Nah.
voice.
I got a $40 order first thing this morning. I did that. And then I got a $70 order that went an hour out of town on the way home. So I did that. They added a big tip to it, and it went up to $95.
Right. So that being said,
I'm like an hour away from the house now. Yeah. So yeah, me and Mama. My first time I went to San Diego, I took Mama with me, and we went and saw the Pacific Ocean.
At the same time,
I think that was her first time seeing the Pacific Ocean as well.
because I wanted to get 6 months before I really talked about it.
And I went out there a couple more times.
You know, and at the time where I have got
You just missed. Oh, I miss you guys too.
he was on PCP in
I talked to Grandma earlier. She said Sammy had an emergency.
He peed on a fucking midget, whatever, you know what I mean? And so then, like, you hear the story. I installed a PVC pipe in the wall. It's actually what happened. Yeah, so that's crazy. That's just how it translated. So then,
Yeah, so technically I made over 100 today.
Because I don't,
while I'm on the road.
you know, want to pry into your business.
And I don't think I gotta get gas or nothing until I get back home.
I don't even know who you're seeing right now. Yeah, as a significant other, because I just, you know, that's your business. But if you want to,
I should probably get gas right when I get there.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, dude. You know, that you have. How do you feel? Thanks, man. It was hard, man. It was hard to get.
Yeah, he's okay.
It was hard to get it. I mean,
He had a
like,
scare, I guess.
and I just never talk about it that much on them. Like, you know, I've always been in the program, so I've never different name too. That's just ass. That's right. That's a lot. No, it's Perger. Asperger. Asperger. I've been putting meat in it. We had a guy that tried to pretend he had both arms for a while in our area, and that meant that they noticed it. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to say anything, but you thought it. You fucking crazy, you know. And then you have people trying to guess. That was the crazy part. You have people trying to like rip his arm, like, just to see if it was real. And I'm like, dude, what if it's real? Yeah, just crazy, man.
That was your Monday,
man. Yeah, it smell like moo. Honestly, I usually think it's like a lot of deodorant. Yeah, no, black people do wear a lot of deodorant. Yeah, right? You'll see somebody start at the wrist. You'll see a motherfucker start at the wrist, bro. Put that shit on. Somebody put that shit on so slow, like, damn. But that Down syndrome was close, man. They thought I had it when I was a kid, man. Really? Oh, yeah. For real? Oh, I remember the doctor telling my mother, you know, she wrote it in my baby pool. I had aardvark at a wedding one time. Aardvark? Yeah. I think it was just like a white wedding or something. Like, they said it was aardvark. It could have been something else, though. Or they could have misspelled it. No, it was just like a regular, like, two whites getting married. You know? They ate aardvark? Then he said they did. What state was this? This was in Louisiana when I was growing up. It was in a fancy French place, and they said that they had aardvark up in there. Our town was fun because everybody kind of would know each other, you know? And sometimes we get to go to the black church, and that shit, God, Lord will fucking get you in that bitch. You ever called the Holy Ghost on that? Bro, I had that dude, that thing chasing your ass. Oh, the Holy Ghost climb out of my fucking neck. So that thing was getting me, bro.
Okay, I got some work coming.
It changed your ass. Do you believe in the devil?
I remain unconvinced that such a thing exists.
Yeah, you challenging it.
Jews don't think of hell.
Oh, wow. Well, that's taking the easy way out.
That's why I thought about it that way. Yeah.
And it's better real estate, too, if you're advertising it like that. Like, that doesn't happen to you.
Yeah. Don't worry about the hell. Right.
How about you, Julius?
Game chicken, they called it. I didn't name the game, but I was, you know, the game existed, and then I existed. Well, the game was you and a buddy grab each other's wiener. Right. Penis, they called it. Yeah, you grab it, and the first person to get an erection lost the game. Right. I mean, it is. Did you win? Did you ever win, or did you lose? Did you lose a lot, or did you win a lot? Oh, I did real well one season. What is the gay chicken season? It's more of a win. It's more. I would say it's an autumn game. Dude, I remember one time I met this Chinese kid, and he'd never seen wrestling before, and then we told him it was two guys trying to fuck each other. He believed it. Yeah, we believed it. But the whole time he's just like wondering why they couldn't both do it. You know, he's like, this seems so crazy. Yeah. Did you ever get to meet Michael Jackson?
I didn't, man. I wish I did, though. You know, I was, what, 10 when he died?
Not too bad.
That would have been the time to meet him.
Yeah.
Shopping for box trucks.
A buddy
Had a nap.
met a girl
Now I'm
on a
watching
flight, right? The
Flintstones
flight
with
never
Elliot.
took off. They
Nice.
made him get off the plane. The girl's like, you can come stay at my place. And it's her grandmother's place. And they slept in the same bed as her grandmother. And they didn't even get to make out her. But does he spoon with the daughter? Or does the grandmother
Gotta
sleep
go to
with him? I think he
Montreal.
was just knifed out. You know?
Cause I look at it in my life. Sweet.
It was chopsticks.
Cartoon or movie?
Because he started
The
looking
one
at
with
me.
John Goodman, the movie was a damn good movie. The cartoons are good
Oh,
too.
he went he didn't fucking
I
miss
think they made a new one though
He didn't
recently.
miss him after that scene.
Mexican. He hit him all over. Then he went past
Is it
white.
the
We're
old
like, oh,
one?
he's the one that did slavery, bro. We were all pointing at him. We're like, that motherfucker did it, bro. We're pointing at him, dude. He looked like Jackie O. At the end, bro. Pull up Jackie O, man. Do you think you would have owned a slave or not? Let's see here. I don't know if this conversation is going to be.
Yeah, we probably should move. Yeah, we should do like an abrupt cut. I'm gonna say no though before we do, just for the record. No.
I'm okay with Tommy. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Somebody's fucking tired of this exploding.
Oh, air quotes are the new shackles.
I don't know about that.
Here's my old ball and air quotes. Right?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely getting alarming that
Love the
people are
movies.
sleeping at a
I I like the old one. I don't know about the. I don't know if I saw the new one.
Basically,
The old one with John Goodman. That was
a wishing well somewhere. And a guy
that was funny. I just remember maybe it was because I was a kid when it came out.
had 2 bedroom
When I watched it.
well, and it was raising his children in it. I used to take those gas stations, you know, those Rhino 600s or whatever, and the ones that came out, they had a camo edition that came out for a while, and those bitches, man. I remember going to this girl's house one night in Florida, and I'm trying to engage in sex, and my was just bleeding all over, just like straight out of my brain, bro. Like, just ideas I had just flowed right out of this lady, bro. God, some of that shit's bad for you. Oh, damn, bro. Maryland, baby. Dang, cuz. Maryland, bro.
I feel like you're negating it up for me.
No.
He's like, yeah, I'm black.
That's what I'm going to look at.
Damn, cuz. Why do you do that for me? I feel like you don't run that type of reaction for anybody else.
I gotta get it
Oh,
out.
fuck yeah. That's
Damn, cuz.
2010.
Hold on, crap. Yeah, you could have done some dance. Thanks.
Dude, I'm just saying, bro. At this point, I'll take on it.
It's a little bit of mathematical. Okay, how much math have you had?
I took a couple of them. I took at least
82,000.
I had a senior in the meeting.
Automatic.
And this other lady was her birthday in the meeting, and they sang happy birthday to everybody.
Yeah.
So she like literally stepped over the guy. It was her birthday. It was her
That's
moment.
nice,
It
man.
was like, I'm gonna get my cake, you know.
How far away is that?
And everybody like, happy
You already-
birthday.
you already
The
set
guy
up for it.
Caesar's up. Shit. And then she's just like, steps over him too.
Oh, Montreal,
Right?
okay.
Like,
Yeah. It was she sang to me.
yeah.
Probably a couple hours at least.
Nothing was gonna take her shine, you know. Dude, say you're falling, right? All right. You have a turtleneck on. Do you put your Do you put your head inside or not?
I don't think you even think about it.
Yeah, you do.
Probably have a heart attack.
You don't think about it. You think about it. That's what you do. You're the best.
7 or 8 hours. Holy fucking shit.
I think I would. Baltimore's a good place to get oysters.
That's a nice fucking drive right there.
Have you been there? Like, what's the scenario you've been in?
Bro, they got some fucking zombies. You see a dude just waving a lobster band.
Lots of crackheads.
But they'll smoke rock with a lobster band, bro. You gotta respect that shit, man. You'll see a dude smoking out of a bread bowl. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking... And also, look at their white too. Like, I'm gonna be pissed about that. Like, oh, the first one was white, huh?
I think, yeah, I mean, they do.
Yeah, you gotta put some color on these bad boys, dude.
You do.
Just go like a mauve or something. At least make it like it could be nice.
Apparently they cut her ass.
Decided to get out of town. Okay, cool.
Whatever. I don't think they had to. I don't know what they did with it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's good sometimes, man, for sure.
You see like a lot of her history, you know.
Yeah.
She does a lot of stuff. Like,
You go that way a lot?
And you think they would reappropriate or just eat
I
it?
don't know
Look,
what.
I'll tell you this.
I imagine you have to go west, right?
Ashy and ass and no
You go that far west a lot?
I want to cook the whole thing.
I'm leaving the middle right here. That's what I am, bro. And I think I'm eating.
It's always nice to get away once in a while.
Would I have gone to jail before? Did you relate to that?
Yeah, I just love when people. I mean, everybody. I think loves seeing black people get out of jail.
What the fuck? What? That's
You
we
know.
shouldn't even have been in there in the first place. Let's spread that message, fuck.
I mean, they got a lot of opinions on that. But I'm saying, I think if a brother gets out of jail, everybody's like, fucking, let's get it, bro. Tony's home.
It's like real.
If we start losing jobs, right, and there's less jobs and more people are on like OnlyFans, right, then you're basically gonna have chicks out there, like literally people, women holding each other at gunpoint, like, you know, subscribe to my pussy, stuff like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it's, you know, help Jamie, can you pull up some help? I got a good upper medium dick, man.
Upper medium is
I got that candy corn. I should build like a candy corn. Pull up a candy corn, Zach. Like my shit shaped like that lands back on Earth. That's so, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Although you gotta be careful because it's a trap, right? Well, alcohol, cocaine, and very
Oh, even if I stay have 2 pieces of key lime pie, I feel like I'm going to Dante's Seventh Circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel you there, you know. But yeah, there was a place in time where there were sisters that were fighting each other near a.
So I don't do that no more.
They were talking shit outside parking lot. So he's like, I'm gonna be a good Samaritan. I'm gonna walk over there with 2 milkshakes, right? So
Yeah, I remember that. started it, and then
it's beautiful. It goes along. Yeah. So
and then it just didn't work out or whatever.
And then literally,
You like the driving part, but that ain't the whole story. If it was just driving, it would probably be alright. But you gotta deal with people.
All right, guys.
Fucking changes things.
It's like it always feels like it's.
There's a lot of times where I quit a job, but I liked the job. I just didn't like my boss.
Everybody going to be, bro.
So I really just quit that boss.
You know what I'm saying? Tear down there somewhere. I'm fucking doing that bitch down there.
They used to have the most babies. The women are getting educated, and educated women have more children. Shouldn't it?
Yeah. It's true, man. They were just running.
Is that how you say that? I don't know. That's a way to say that. That's a new way. I never thought of saying that.
Oh, what's up, Craig?
They pull up and they open up the Sprinter doors. He's right there.
Just sitting there, Lance. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit. It was dark in there, remember? And I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, no clue.
Oh, bro. And then I get in the back and there's even more like kind of hidden brothers in the back. They have fucking a brother on top of a brother.
It's a brotherhood and
One dude opened his mouth and another one on top. So my brother knocked on the door.
shit. Put some on.
Just saying, that's how I felt most of the time last night.
The bitch you were working for was a cunt.
Just hanging out.
Can't block me from saying it.
Okay. Well, I travel around a lot.
Yeah, man. That's how it
Stay in a
goes
lot of different
sometimes.
hotels. I don't always get the best hotels. I was at
Nothing
this
wrong with the
hotel
job, but it's the boss.
The elevator didn't work. I finally
You
got
don't
up
use
to
that
the
word unless you
Wi-Fi.
mean it.
So I went back downstairs. I was like, hey, the Wi-Fi is
Demonic
He was
laughs.
like, yeah, it's a little shaky. But the network name is Ramada N1. And that's where I realized why it was shaky. Because we weren't at a Ramada Inn. I could see the Ramada Inn through the window. People in there on their laptops having a good time.
YouTube was tripping. I know, right?
It
What the
works real
fuck?
good down here in the lobby. Why don't you just use it here in the lobby? I'm like, well, obviously you
You
don't
can't
know
call a
what
bitch a
it is.
cunt on YouTube anymore. What is the world coming to?
I'm not working on a spreadsheet up there, buddy. I got stress. I like to wave like this. I do this a lot. I like to wave like this at the end of a joke. Just letting you know that joke's over. A lot of times you'll know because you'll be laughing. Other times I'll have to give you one of these. I like to read bad hotel reviews. I read one the other day. This guy was like, this hotel room was so disgusting. There was bugs in the bed, blood in the carpet. I felt like I was going to catch a disease. And that continental breakfast was a joke. I was like, dude, you stuck around for breakfast?
Too sensitive.
Gotta get out of there, man.
She's a good looking woman, but the attitude towards the employees there with the ass off for her. It's pathetic. She was fine with me by that point. Oh, yeah? Just treated like shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
So I took some stuff.
That's fucked up, man.
I'm like, I'm not responsible either. I don't even.
Yeah. It sucks, man.
I've been needing a lamp or something.
Best to just leave. Who's that talking? Dusty Slay. Can y'all hear it?
Get my stuff into a wall.
I don't know if y'all can even hear it. It's a stand-up set.
And a lamp I can plug some stuff into. Hard to find a lamp with USB ports on it, you know. One hotel room had a list of all the things you could steal and how much it cost, you know. That way if you want to steal it, they'll just charge it to your account. But they had an ironing board on there for like $20.
There's that ostrich ranch that I went to.
Good deal.
That I took the kids to.
Like, I don't do a lot of ironing board shopping, so I don't know. But $20 seems cheap. But also, who's bold enough to steal an ironing board from a hotel? You're at checkout like, nah, I had this when I came in.
Keep her shitty ass job and advise everyone to follow
I
along.
always travel with an ironing board. Good thing, because there's not one in that room.
This is a ticking time bomb.
This would be wrinkled up right now. I don't even know how to iron. You know what I mean? I don't know how it works. I know what you do. You know, I know the process.
Sometimes I wonder what those kind of people got going on at home, you know what I mean? Why they want to act like that? What happened to them? You know what I mean? What's going on with them?
You get hot wrinkles.
It's Dusty Slay.
Water in there, and then you shoot it. You know what I mean? It's supposed to, I don't know what that, it just makes it wet. And I try to dry that water. You can heat that water up, but it cools down pretty quick. I got a new TV recently, and not from a hotel, from it was a gift. It's been a long time since I upgraded, and I wanted to get rid of the old one, but I didn't want to throw it away, so I decided I would take it to Goodwill. And I showed up at Goodwill with this old TV, and the Goodwill guy was like, nah. He said, we don't take TVs like that anymore. But they did take it. Later that night when they were closed.
Not today, not any day. That's a gift. You don't turn down a gift. I had a guy come up to me after a show one time, real muscular guy, and he was like, that happened to me too. He said the Goodwill guy came out and he said, we don't take those anymore. And he was like, you won't take it right now, but you'll take it tonight. I was like, wow, that's a different approach. I think if I worked to go up, like, you know what, I'll just take it right now. I'm not really sure what you mean by take it tonight. I'll just take it while the sun's out. So I dropped it off. I didn't get my receipt though, so I won't be able to claim that on my taxes. It'll be a tough year. You ever do that? You drop off a bag of clothes at Goodwill and they're like, you want a receipt for that? I'm like, nah, I don't want proof I ever owned these clothes. It's like, you see what I'm wearing, imagine what I'm giving away for free.
She was so fucking stupid.
Imagine what I'm too good for. I like to get picture frames at Goodwill. Sometimes you get a good deal in there. Sometimes you can get pictures of other people's family. I don't know how that happens. People are like, well, I'm done with this frame and this family. Yeah, they mean a lot to me, but not enough to bend a staple in the back. So don't have that kind of time. Can't be bending staples all day. I heard this guy on the street the other day, he was like, this year I bought all my presents online. Well, except for some of them. And I was like, well, that's why we invented the word most. That's a good joke. And it's a good joke. We're having a good time.
We're having a good time.
Very good joke. I like Goodwill. I got this hat at Goodwill. This hat changes me. A lot of people don't know that it changes me because you haven't seen me without it on, right? But if I take this hat off, you're like, oh man, I bet that guy likes rock music right there. If I put this hat on, you're like, nah, he's got a rock collection. If I take this hat off, you're like, man, that guy looks like the lead singer from the rock band Korn. If I put this hat on, you're like, nah, he grows corn. As a corn farmer. If I take this hat off, you're like, man, I bet that guy smokes weed right there. If I put this hat on, you're like, nah, that guy definitely smokes weed. I mean, this hat can't change everything. It's not a magic hat. How many people thought my hair was attached to this hat? A lot of people think that. A lot of times people tell me I look like Forrest Gump after he ran for a long time.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious, bro.
That's a good joke if it were 1995. And it's still good. It holds up. It holds up. I like to wear this hat when I want to go into a store and just browse, you know? Because the salesman sees me coming in, he's like, no, I know you're just looking. Bathrooms right over there, just try to wash your hands in there. Okay. We're having a good time. You think this hat changes me? You should see me without this beard. I shaved this beard one time. This girl came up to me and she was like, oh, I liked you better with the beard. Which is the exact same thing as saying, I don't like the way your face looks. I'll see you in 2 months. I'll take that razor. Okay. Okay. I went to a flea market not too long ago. I love a good flea market. And thank you. And I was in there and this lady had this great deal on DVDs. Right? And I love DVDs. She had 3 DVDs for $5. And that's a good deal. So I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get 6 of these. That way I can get 6 for 10. You know, 3 for 5, 2 times. Pretty easy. But I went up to this lady and I was like, hey, I'd like to get these DVDs. She goes, how many you got there? I said 6. She said, you know it's 3 for $5, right? I was like, yeah, 6 for $10. She goes, well, I guess. I was like, nah, this is your deal. It's just 3 for $5 2 times. So I figure it's settled, right? I figure, hey, I'm getting it for $10. But then I hear her back there doing math. She's going, shh, shh, shh. And she closed her eyes. She goes, all right, that'll be $15. I was like, listen, I'm not even trying to bargain with you right now. This is your deal. It's just 3 for $5 2 times. If you want, I'll buy these 3, and then I'll take off this hat. And I'll buy these other 3. And that worked. She didn't know how that second guy got there, but she sold him some DVDs. You know what I mean? Okay. When you hang out with a lot of broke people all the time, like I do, everything's always fancy to them. You know, like the other day, I was hanging out with my mom, and so we were out to dinner, and she was like, oh, this is so fancy. And I was like, Mom, it's Olive Garden. Of course it's fancy. That's a good joke. And you don't think it's going to be a good joke, and then you're like, oh, you know what, that is a good joke. And it's a good deal. It's your deal. Okay. I used to wait tables. I worked at a seafood restaurant in Charleston, South Carolina. A seafood restaurant called Hyman's. That's right. Which is located on the same block as a restaurant called Sticky Fingers. Just telling you where it's at. And not everyone knows what a hymen is, and that's okay. I didn't know what it was for a long time, but if you don't know, just go home tonight and look that up. And, okay, that is too far. I'm sorry about that. Just don't forget, we're having a good time. There'll be times when you're like, I'm not sure if we're having a good time anymore, but I'll be here to let you know. But I used to work there, and it's owned by a family with the last name Hyman. And I was working in there one day, and this lady said to me, she goes, oh, you one of the Hymans? I was like, yeah, because they named me Dusty Hyman. I'm the oldest one. And no one will touch me. A lot of people would come in there, and they would close the menu, and they'd go, what's good? I'm like, well, open this back up. It's all inside here. We call this the food menu, and we like to think it's all good. A lot of people like to pair up wines with food, you know, and that's cool, but sometimes they do it in weird situations. Like I had this guy go, what kind of wine do you recommend with the fried catfish? I was like, I don't know, Budweiser? But people come in there and they'll be in a real big hurry. They're like, can we in and out of here in 30 minutes? I'm like, hell, you leave right now. Don't let me hold you up. Got stuff to do, I hear ya. Some people think they're tricking you. You know, they're like, let me get a large glass of water, a lot of lemons, a lot of sugar. I'm like, you know we sell lemonade, right? I'm watching you. Let's see what you're doing. We get a lot of tourists in there, and that's cool, but they ask a lot of weird questions, you know. They're always like, what's something non-touristy we can do? Which I think's a weird question, because you're on vacation. You should do touristy things. But they're like, what's something non-touristy we can do? I'm like, I don't know. You can get in your car and go home. That's the most non-touristy thing you can do.
I like it. He's got like 7 specials like this. They're all fucking hilarious. This is pretty old.
Let's move on in. They're like, well, we want to do something the locals do. What's something the locals do? And I'm like, well, I'm local. The other day I was
I'm
like
45 minutes from
obituary
the
is one of
house.
those words. The other day I was on the street and I said that, and this lady was like, "What'd you call me?" I was like, "You ain't nothing but an obituary." I heard this guy the other day. He's like, "Man, I live so close to that bar, it ain't even funny." I thought, why would that be funny? He said, "It's so cold outside right now, it ain't even funny." And I thought, has there ever been an appropriate temperature where you go outside and it's just hilarious? You're like, ooh, I had to come back in and catch my breath. It's just too funny out there right now. I was gonna go to the store, get us some snacks. I can't do it right now.
She loves that, but yeah, somebody does.
Wait till
Thank
it cools
God.
down or
Everybody else acts like that.
heats up, one of the two, but temperature it's at right now is just getting me right in here. Too funny. In the summertime, we have what they call the heat index, you know? That's where the weatherman comes on TV and he says, "Looks like it's going to be 80 degrees tomorrow, but it's going to feel like 100 because of the heat index." I'm like, man, that's pretty convenient. I wish I could use that for things in my life, you know what I mean? Like if I'm going to take a girl out on a date and we get back to my car and I'm like, "Listen, I know it looks like I drive a 1992 Ford Tempo. It's going to feel like a Ferrari. Because of the heat index." If we're out, we're having some drinks, I'm like, "Listen, I know it looks like I'm trying to get you drunk. It's going to feel like we're getting to know each other. Because of the heat index." Or if we get back to my place, I'm like, "Listen, I know it looks like I live in a trailer. It's going to feel like a double wide. Because of the heat index. Plus, we just got that one window unit, so it's gonna be hot in there. It's gonna be warm. Toasty. I don't know where my credit score's at these days. I don't know a lot about credit scores, you know. I've been seeing a lot of commercials for checking your credit score. These commercials act like you can fix all your problems by just checking your credit score. They say they don't give you no other instructions, you know. They just want you to check it. They say things like, "You don't live with your parents forever, do you? You better check that credit score." But it's like if you check it and it's bad, it's still bad. Like checking don't help. Like I'd like to see this play out in a bank somewhere. Right? Like some guy comes in to get a loan and the banker's there and he's like, "Well, Jim, your credit score's terrible. But I see here that you've been checking it a lot." We appreciate that. So, here's a house. Every one of those credit score commercials, the people on the TV, they never heard of checking their credit score. They have no idea, right? They never heard of credit score. They pull out their phone, check it, great credit. Like, wow, amazing. I want to see a real credit score commercial. When the guy pulls out his phone, he's like, "What? 170? Is that good?" And then someone comes in and takes his phone. Put a little fear behind checking your credit score. I don't know, maybe, all right. She said, "Roll Tide." You can't get that going in a comedy club, you know what I mean? I grew up in Alabama. You know, where I come from, you're either an Alabama fan or you went to college, right? All right. Okay. All right. We're having a good time, but I didn't go to college, so roll time. You know what I mean? Okay, that joke's for everyone, and that joke's for everyone, and we're having a good time. I grew up in a trailer park, which wasn't that fun, so I'm not sure they call it a park.
How much is it gonna be?
There wasn't no rides in there.
You know how much it costs?
No water slides. We had like an occasional slip and slide. But like I've been growing up, because like I say, I grew up in a trailer, and we felt like we had a pretty good idea what camping was all about. We're like, nah, we already kind of live in a camper. We don't really need to take it down to a tent. Like we know what it's like to be poor. We're not trying to find out what it means to be homeless. We're not trying to practice homelessness. I used to hear this expression a lot growing up. People say that kind of money. You ever hear that? That kind of money? You might hear it in conversation. They go, well, you hear about Bob? Yeah, I heard he got a new boat. Man, I wish I had that kind of money. Like it's a different kind. Nothing to do with the amount. You know, he's got the kind of money since getting to college.
Hello, man.
I got the kind to get mine out of them. That kind of money. There is a lot of different kinds of money out there. Like when I was a kid, you know, like there's like old money, new money, blood money, drug money. We didn't have any of that. What we had was good money. They go, we paid good money for that. Good money buys the worst stuff too. It's never anything good. Good money buys like airbrush t-shirts with your name on it from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Dollywood, you know what I mean. I had a lot of t-shirts with wolves on it growing up. My mom thought I'd look good in a wolf t-shirt. She was like, the more wolves the better, put them all over that thing. They put a little moon on there, give them wolves something to howl at.
Alabama. I love it out there. I've been to
I had a hat growing up, just had the name airbrushed across the top. Just said Dustin.
Gadsden.
That's just so we get kidnapped. Kidnapper sees that
Are you
hat,
happy
he's
to
like,
be
nice,
going
they
home
ain't got
and
no
sleeping
money.
in your bed? I know you said you've been sleeping in your car. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. I don't really have a bed right now. I gave my room to my nephews.
I'm out there trying to get
I'm
in
happy
the
to be going
van.
home to see everybody. Just to be in my
They're
area.
like, no, we are kidnappers. I'm like, I know, I'm a kid. I'm trying to get napped up in here. Had this trailer park for a while. The thing that was the most fun for me about living in a trailer park was tornadoes, right? Because I got to leave.
Yeah, I've been out there, bro. I like it. I like Alabama a lot.
I love going to a real house. I'd be like, man, look at all these bricks in here. The only time I ever seen a bricks when it came through my window. With a note on it. It said, cut your grass. That's how they do it in the Mobile Homeowners Association. Mobile Homeowners Association. Sometimes I'll say that twice because it's a good joke. That is fun. Mobile Homeowners Association. You know what I mean? We're having a good time. One December we had a tornado warning, and I was listening to the radio, and they were telling us what to do during this tornado warning based on what kind of house you live in, right? They were like, if you live in a house with a basement, go into the basement. If you live in a house without a basement, go into a bathroom or a small room. And they were like, if you live in a trailer park, we want you to go to the neighbor's house or go outside and lay down in the ditch. That's the real news. They're like, listen, we don't know what to tell you. No, you made some bad decisions along the way. You gotta deal with this. They're like, we can't help you. Yeah, you should check that credit score a couple of times. You might not be in this mess. They're like, yeah, I know it's raining out there. That ditch is gonna be full of water. Just get down in it. Yeah, it's December. It's gonna be cold. Probably gonna get sick. Just get down in there.
Ask you anything?
I like
oh yeah, I forgot I put that. Nobody fucking has said anything about that. I've been live like fucking, I don't know how long, bro.
Part of the trailer park amenities.
I've been live for probably 6 hours at the
tornado
minute.
ditch.
Almost 7 probably.
I like that the other option they gave you was the neighbor's house, right? Because I don't know what kind of trailer parks they know about, but the trailer park that I grew up in, my neighbor also lived in a trailer. just want us to meet up in one, maybe weight it down. The tornado can't carry it on.
Where were you? Where were you born?
And if we did have house neighbors, you know, they're not just so welcoming to the trailer park people. They're not like, no, come on in.
Girl, who the fuck has hacked
Come on
you?
in, check out our stuff
Who
we
the fuck
have in
hacked your
here.
damn account? I was born like this, man.
Except people that want you to take your shoes off before you come inside, you know? I hate that. Show up at somebody's house, they're like, hey, come on in. You mind taking off your shoes? I'm like, nah, just go home. Like, I wish you told me that on the phone. I wouldn't even come over here. I'd be lounging around in my socks like we're about to do yoga in here. They're like, namaste. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna leave. I feel like when people ask me to take my shoes off before I come inside, it's like they're saying, hey, our house is cleaner than you. Try not to mess it up in here. Matter of fact, take off the rest of your clothes, jump in the shower. Give me some time to put a sheet down on the couch. They're
How's
right,
it
though.
going,
Most
man?
houses
Did you
are
get a
too clean
moose?
for me, you know, that's not how I was raised. You know, I was raised in a dirty house. We had a type of house where people show up, they try to take their shoes off. We're like, nah. Nah, you better keep those on in here. Yeah, you get hurt walking around in here barefoot. Broken glass, fish hooks. How we were real poor growing up. We just didn't have everything. You know, like I never got ice cream growing up. That's true. My mom used to just pour milk into a bowl.
You don't wear shoes.
And she'd go into the room and go, well, it's too late.
No, I didn't miss it. I missed a lot of it because I've been live myself and I've been working and shit. But I did pop in there a couple
Guess you'll come
times.
next time I call
and
you.
say hey. But, yeah, I missed it, man. Did you get one? Were you able to get one?
Sure, I got you out there. Could be money for that kid. Okay, good for that. I appreciate that. And now we got picked up another. And they're mounted. Now we never went to the ditch in my family. We always went to my grandmother's house. We went to her house for tornadoes and sometimes just for visits.
You were a house?
And I never liked going because my grandma was real mean.
I wish
And she didn't have an air conditioner, you know, so we'd just be real hot and scared all the time.
Never had like a nice house.
My grandma would just sit there and crochet Afghans all day.
And where I live now, we probably should have had that
It's like a
rule, but it's too late
blanket
now, I guess.
with holes in it. Serves no real
Saw 3
purpose.
bulls.
In case you want to stay hot and cool all at the same time. In case you want to cover up and still catch a breeze.
But did not get close enough.
No need to trap in all that heat.
Take a shot down. One was about 30 yards
Sort of like
away
covering
from
up
it,
with a net,
but it wasn't legal.
like a real itchy net.
What's the difference between a legal one and an illegal one?
One day I was down
You can
in the
tell
south
just
end,
by
one
looking
day I was
at
down there
them.
and I was
Is it
sweating.
something with the antlers or their
Fell
size?
asleep. Passed out. And when I woke
Your house
up,
looks nice, yeah. The one I live in now it is nice.
she was changing.
But it's too late to add that rule in
Saw
now,
my
right?
grandma's boobs, guys.
There's only one spot in the whole house that has carpet. It's on the stairs.
Away.
And they're basically,
This is Alabama.
they're not that bad. But they're a lot worse than they were when we moved in.
Couldn't look away, but freaked out.
It's just a rental
So I
though.
did the
We
only
gotta
thing I
move
could
out
do,
in
grabbed
March.
a blanket, threw it over my head. Turns out it wasn't a blanket. It was an Afghan. So I could see right through it.
Illegal bull has to have at least
That's
3
worse. Now it looks like I'm
rounds.
trying to catch a pig.
Top,
Alright, let me see that move.
on one
You
side
can't see me, I'm a ghost.
or the other. 50 inches wide in the end.
First moves ever saw. That's true. That's true. Kind of changes things for you. Kind of makes you more of an ass.
What's a tile? A legal bull. A legal bull has to either have 3 brown tiles
Like, if
on
they all
one
look like
side
that, I'm just not that
or
into it.
have 50 inches wide on the
Honestly,
ends.
I heard about it.
I feel like I've seen it's like a
worst thing, because I had a good time.
what it sounds like. It's kind of like a
Worst thing
tile or
was having to
skin or
write
something on the
address
outside.
down or anything in elementary school, right? Because I didn't become the poor kid until I had to write lot 8.
You don't have any carpet and still don't wear shoes in it.
on my school paperwork.
Cool.
All the other kids are like, Dusty, you live in a trailer? I'm like, I don't know why you're so surprised. I mean, my first name is Dusty.
Brown Times.
And every day I come to school in a NASCAR
Honestly, I don't know what that is either.
And my backpack's from the Marlboro catalog.
Oh, shit. I need to watch some shit and learn about mooses tonight,
That's right,
actually.
my parents thought they smoked enough
I didn't realize I
carrying
didn't
some
know if I
books.
could think about it. Times.
That's right. That's how we did our Christmas shopping, you know? My mom handed me a Marlboro catalog. I circled what I wanted. She started smoking.
I don't know if I should stop for gas.
Like, I'll get it.
Let's see if I can make it.
I'll get it.
I might need Rachel, Mama, y'all watching. I might need somebody to bring me some gas because I think I'm going to just try to make it. I'm cutting it close.
My parents didn't do a lot of smoking, though. They type people
My
that
car
smoke
says I got
windows
45
rolled up
miles
in the
left,
car.
and my GPS says miles left.
You know what I mean? Get
So
mad at
that
me
ain't
when I
that
have
close,
to
but
crack the
that was,
window.
I don't know.
I'll be down in the floorboard trying to
I
catch
don't know
up.
if I should trust it.
Like, get up before we wreck. Get back in your car seat.
It's the part of the antlers, oh, that are closest to the bull face. Oh, okay, I got you.
Marlboro didn't make one of those. I just laid out.
I saw some kids sitting at the Walmart parking lot up there in Charlotte, and they were outside of their truck, and like they park in a circle with other trucks. You know how they do it. And but these kids had a bunch of elk antlers that I guess they found them in the woods. I don't know. They shed them sometimes, from what I
Those are a
heard.
little pacifier. Just put a cigarette right in, you know.
These kids had a whole bunch of down antlers everywhere.
Babies got a lot going on. They got a lot of stress.
Big ass antlers. They're crazy.
I got teeth
I've never seen any of that.
That's a lot to deal with. Teething. We never had the tooth fairy growing up. We had the opposite of the tooth fairy. We just had a guy that would come in, steal your money, and leave teeth. That's a joke. And we always recycled stuff like that. I think we invented recycling. Trailer park people, I think we invented recycling. We're the first people to take an old truck bed and turn it into a trailer. First people to take an old bed sheet, turn it into a door. First people to take an old coffee can, turn it into a bank account. You know what I mean? You bury it in the backyard, savings account. Find out where your neighbor buried his, free checking. You know? That's true. Saving up to get drugs, joint checking. You know what I mean? That's a fun joke. I wore a lot of NASCAR t-shirts growing up. There's nothing wrong with wearing a NASCAR t-shirt, but I wore way more than the average person. You know? In fact, anytime I had to dress nice, my mom would just put me in my newest NASCAR t-shirt. I'd be like, this ain't that nice. She's like, I know. Tuck it in. That changes everything. Go from working on the car to church just by tucking it in. My dad still does that. He tucks his shirts in tight, too. Real tight. He make a V-neck out of a turtleneck. Got a t-shirt coming out the bottom of his jeans. Seeing chest hair through the shirt. That's tight. That's tight. My dad's a big University of Alabama fan. He's not for college, though. He's not into it. I never went to college. I said that earlier, but I never went. I didn't go because I had to pay for it. And I always figured that at 18 years old, if I had enough money to pay for college, I was probably doing all right already. You know? I also don't feel like we need college for everything. You know, like if you're going to be a doctor, lawyer, probably a good idea if you go to college. You know? But I didn't want to be those things. And I didn't know what I wanted to do. But I figured we don't need it for everything. You know, building roads, building houses, we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Abraham Lincoln built a house. Did he go to college? I don't know. built a house, I'll be honest with you. That's just what people tell me, I don't know. And they named the logs after him, so. It's gotta mean something. Yeah, I didn't like school. I didn't like handwriting, you know what I mean? You print for a while and then they try to make you write in cursive. I always hated that. Like about the time I'm perfecting print, they want to slip in cursive on me, you know? Like it's the evolution of print, you know? That's not what it is. Cursive's like print's weird cousin that likes touching way too much. We're having a good time. And I never liked reading. This is why I don't like to read though. When I was a little kid, there was this TV show called Reading Rainbow. You guys remember that show? They had a host on there. They had a host, a guy named LeVar Burton, trying to get everybody to read books all the time. Then he showed up on Star Trek blind. That's what reading does. That's why I don't get into it. I feel like I'm getting a little older. You know, I was sitting in my backyard the other day and I saw this bird and I was like, wonder what kind of bird that is. Wish I could see it up close. Wonder what he's eating right now. Then I realized I'm not getting old, I'm just real high right now. We're having a good time. Let's not forget we're having a good time. I'm like, I'm not even sure that's a bird. Oh damn, I'm not even outside. I feel like weed's done some good things though, right? Like for me, weed really changed my perspective on skunks. Like when I was a little kid, I'd be riding down the road with my mom and I'd smell that smell. I'd be like, what's that smell? She's like, oh, that's a skunk. And I'd be like, oh, that's gross, right? Now when I'm riding down the road and I smell that smell, I'm like, where'd that skunk get that weed at? It smells so much like weed, it makes me think that my mom was just smoking weed in the car. I jump up out the backseat, I'm like, what's that smell? She's like, oh, that's a skunk. I didn't even know you was in here right now. You weren't supposed to be on this vacation. On my way to get you a new wolf shirt in here.
Out here in Tucson.
Lay down back there, put that Afghan on over here.
Hoping I don't run
I used
out
to
of
get high a lot
gas.
when I was younger. Well, not like a little kid, but between the age of being a little kid and how old I am right now. And I got real high one time and I went to this gas station and I pulled up to the pump and I got out. Realized I pulled up to the wrong side of my car, you know. Not a big deal. Got back in, laughed for a while. Then I drove all the way around to the other side, still on the wrong side. I just left, you know what I mean? You can't mess up twice and still try to get gas. I just took the Papa John sign off the top of my car. In the backseat, not trying to get fired too, you know? The worst part was I prepaid, and that's just giving money away. Like I went inside, I was like, here's a 20. Just put that in your pocket. I'm gonna circle the parking lot a couple of times and I'm gonna take off. You just get some lunch. Because you can't go back in there, right? You can't go back in and be like, hey man, I just can't figure out these pumps out here. Hell, I tried a couple, but yours are all on that same side. I can't get in there. You ever go to a place like that and you pay with cash, they pull out that counterfeit pen, start marking all your money right in front of you? Then when they give you change, they give you back cash. I'm always like, let me hold on to that pen for a second. You don't trust me, I don't trust you. Yeah, I know it's a 1. You know? Trying to roll around out here with counterfeit ones, you know? I want to go to 2 rodeos. Then when I go to the second one, I want to go. This ain't my first rodeo. never had any family in the military, but my sister did one tour with the Dollar General. I drank gas one time. I did drink gas, not on purpose. Wasn't making a drink. I was trying to get down to the lawnmower, put it into a four-wheeler so I could go riding. So I was stealing, and I had never done it before. I was using a garden hose, or as I like to call it, a hose pipe. And a lot of people don't know what a hose pipe is. I feel like I made up that word sometimes. But all I knew is that you put one end into the garden hose, one end into the lawnmower, then you suck on the other end, right? And don't drink the gas. Right? I didn't even think about drinking the gas. I was like, this is gonna be fine. So I gave it a big, and nothing came, right? So I was like, well, I gotta do better than that, right? So I started working my breath, but before I do that, I go ahead and cup it. I don't want to lose my progress, you know. Started working it. Exhale, inhale, really working it, expanding the lungs. You know, I was a smoker, so it wasn't a lot going on in there, but you know, but I put it back, and then I already had a huge exhale. I think gas had worked its way most of the way up the house, because it was just waiting on me. I gave it a big, and immediately drank a lot of gas. Like, it was too quick. I wasn't ready. Filled my stomach, my lungs, I was crying gas. I freaked out. I don't know if you've done this before, but there's a moment where you're like, this is not good. Instincts kicked in. I ran inside, started drinking a bunch of water. I ended up just throwing up all this gas. And then it was fine. But I burped up gas for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I had to quit smoking. So I was gonna light myself on fire. That works. That's better than chanting. I quit drinking altogether. Not just gas, alcohol too. I had to quit drinking because I used to black out all the time, you know? And nothing good ever happens when you black out, you know? No one's ever like, didn't you blacked out last night, but I appreciate you helping with those taxes. A lot of money back. I used to send a lot of drunk texts. I was always ruining friendships, relationships, just trying to be funny. And I always wanted them to invent a cell phone breathalyzer, you know? That way when you're leaving that bar at 2 a.m., looking to text that ex-girlfriend you vowed to never text again, you just blow in and go, goes, not tonight. You're way too drunk for that. You just get in your car and drive home. I used to drink and drive a lot. I'm not bragging about it, but one time when I was 19, I was leaving this party with a buddy of mine, and we were driving to meet these girls that lived in this trailer park, and we had 2 unopened beers with us. All we had to do was not open those beers, right? But we thought, hey, we're gonna be cool. We're gonna crack open these beers. That way when we show up at the trailer park, we can get out, and these girls will be like, dang, those guys don't mess around. They drink and drive. Because nothing turns on a girl from a trailer park like knowing she's gonna have to drive you to a couple of court dates. She loves knowing that for the next 6 months she'll have somebody to ride shotgun in her car. She can give rides to, right? So that's what we did. We cracked them open. A couple of Bud Lights, we're sipping on them. Put it in the center console, then we got pulled over by a policeman. And I knew that this policeman could see, because he was driving a car. And I knew he was going to see those 2 beers in the center console, so I did the only thing I could do. I tucked them underneath the seat, you know, hoping maybe he didn't have a sense of smell. Turns out he did have a sense of smell. He asked me to step outside the car. He was like, have you been drinking tonight? And I had, but I lied. And I said, no, sir, not even a little bit. And he was like, okay, blow on my face. And at this point, I'm just happy that he said face. You know what I mean? So I blew on his face. And he goes, all right, well, I smell alcohol, so be honest with me. Have you been drinking tonight? And then I was like, okay. I had a couple was zips. I was thirsty, you know. You know, that line. I was so thirsty, and the only thing around was beer. So yeah, I went to jail. But I got out, you know, I got out. I called my brother-in-law to come pick me up from jail, and he showed up to pick me up from jail in a dump truck. Turns out my nightmare was a 5-year-old's dream. Getting to ride in a dump truck and a police car all in one day. That's a good joke. And you can't make that up, you know what I mean? You ever hear people say that? They tell you some story and they go, you can't make that up. Like, you know what? You can. I didn't, but you can. It's called telling a lie. People do that all the time. People tell lies all the time. I still mess up with the texting and stuff like that. Alcohol didn't change nothing, but autocorrect gets me in trouble all the time now. I was texting with this girl the other day, and she sent me this picture of her, and I was like, well, I really like that. And she said, I got 1 million of them. And I was like, well, keep them coming. So I spelled it like keep, and then E-M, like keep them coming. On my phone, autocorrected E-M to M-E.
Wash my car and go home. Hopefully I make it to the damn gas station. Hopefully I make it.
What's going on, dude?
Gas station.
Where'd you get all these kids from?
I'm pretty close.
You ever go to somebody's house and they got a dog?
Hoping for the best.
Growling at you.
Having a better day now than I was. That's nice, man. Yeah, bro. It's not been a bad day. It's been an okay day.
Because he looks like it wants to bite. They're always like, well, he might lick you to death. I'm like, death?
You got this, bro. Your momentum will push you. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, I really appreciate that.
I don't even know why you brought up death.
13 subs away.
I just think it's a weird idea, right? Because the dog
From being able to stream nice.
It's like you show up at somebody's house and there's some guy in there with a knife.
Bro, I was sitting here listening to music earlier and your song popped up. I listened to it twice. Deuce Deuce. think that's what it's called.
He won't stab you.
Somebody fucking crashed into the car. Sub, yeah, he said thank you. I think you must be a public subscriber.
Yeah, he'll settle down.
That's my mom right there, Queasy.
He just not used to being around people.
This is my mom.
Let him sniff you. Hey, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you coming out. Had a great time.
Thank you, man. Yeah, that's it. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, it just popped up in my YouTube music. And right after I listened to it, Jelly Bean came in here. So I played it again. I didn't play it the whole time, the second time. Wow, listen, thank you so much. Son is really awesome. Very polite and welcoming. I appreciate that, man. I think I'm gonna make it. I'm 1 mile away. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like that song. A couple of your songs I like so far. Oh, catch the green light. Let's go. No, I'm not. Damn, I hope this bitch don't die on this fucking hill right now. Oh. Excuse me. See if I can get some more sub. Alright, man. Do you? I'm about to get some fucking gas. I'm about to end the stream in a little while. In just a minute, anyways. Probably like 5-10 minutes. Made it. Made it, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Made it. I'll flip it around. It's probably more interesting. Watch the fucking pump that I pulled up. And it doesn't fucking work. Like a fucking little bitch. So I gotta go to a different goddamn fucking pump. Hopefully it'll work. Fucking knock it the fuck out. I'm telling you, I'll knock it the fuck out if it don't work. That bitch better work. I'm literally about to just go to a different gas station. Fuck this shit. I'd rather run out of gas and fucking walk home than fucking get gas here anyways. Just fucking point. How the fuck do you get gas? How the fuck is anybody out here getting gas? Shit don't make any fucking sense to me. It doesn't work. The fucking thing doesn't work. Third time's the charm. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Woke up again, going back to sleep now. For this Queasy I subbed to you. Oh, cool. She subbed to Queasy. Thanks, Selena. Have a good sleep. They saying Queasy, one of you didn't like the stream. Oh, Mama liked it a long time ago. Getting on my last nerves getting gas at this gas station up here. Sleeping on the stream again. Alrighty, I'm gonna cut it off soon, Selena. Automatically cut me as well here. Have a great evening, Derek, and you too. Have a good sleep, Selena. I'm about to drive past all these people waiting in line. Suckers. happening. I'm going through a car wash. Gosh. It's a car wash. Go to the car wash. Fuck, my vehicles are dirty as fuck. Mine was before just now. Hopefully it's clean. I pay $20 a month and I can go through unlimited car washes right there. It's got free vacuums. So it works out. I try to keep it clean so I'm not like looking dirty on my deliveries and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, $20. Can't beat it. I used to spend like $5, $7 just on a vacuum at the damn car wash. Just putting quarters in there over and over again. Just like that, yeah, it's clean. It shines the tires and everything. Just like that. Pay $20 a wash, damn, for the exact, damn. Yeah, even there, it's like 15 for one wash. But it's like 20 for all month for if you subscribe. Yeah, it don't take long. It's cool. It's a good deal. They got these places all around too. They didn't have one where I was. That's why I needed to wash my car so bad. But they got them all around. In Florida, they're in Pennsylvania, Arizona, Colorado, California. It's called Mr. Car Wash. What else is going to surprise me in Arizona? I don't know, but if you keep watching, you're going to see a lot of stuff in Arizona, so get ready. don't use car washes. I tried it once. Had to press the emergency button because I had my windows open. And then I couldn't get it to start again. So my car was stuck in there for 30 minutes. Holy shit. Yo, CJ, what's up? That's crazy, Maddie. That's like some Final Destination shit. Why'd you have your windows open? That's the real question. That's just poor planning. Maddie, LOL, unbelievable. Dang, Maddie. What the hell were you thinking? Who goes in with that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Who the fuck goes in with the windows open? Did you not know where you were going? You accidentally drove into a car wash? You're like, oh my God, there's fucking water. You push the emergency button. Jesus. Of all the things. She has no lights in her house. Maddie is different. TC game. What the fuck is Toronto Corey? She uses candles. Maddie does her own thing, bro. I freaked out. Now I wash it by hand. Damn. Sucks to suck. What the fuck are we stopped for? The goddamn train left 2 fucking minutes ago. What the fuck are we still stopped for? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Incoming. Get down. Fuck that. Washing by hand. That's a job. Yeah, right. That is a lot of work. I have lights. Just not in my living room ceiling, because I don't know anyone who can install it. Oh goddamn! You need to get Dave out there. All it's gonna cost is $30K. And get Julius out there. He'll probably do it for half the price. $15K. But then you gotta pay for Haley too, so that's back to $30K. You're fucked. I'm too scared to use candles. Corey will do it for a damn beer. We're back to a good price. Love y'all. Remember to like the stream. See y'all tomorrow. Salute. Selena, take care. See you next time. Get some rest. School's on. CJ's gonna do it for a beer. Installed hanging lights to the living room. And I was drilled without proper goggles and my eyes got red. Oh yeah. No shit. Julius, if you live close, I'll take you up on it. I got a lamp, but no electrical cord. I mean, is there a fan already up there? Or does somebody have to fucking wire a new, like, you know what I mean? Do they gotta wire it all up? It's gonna be a hell of a job if they have to do that. Don't lamps come with the cord? Just fucking plug it in. Just plug it in. Like she has the socket. What do you even fuck with the fixture? She has the light fixture, the lamp fixture. It's probably got wires hanging off of it that don't have a plug on it, you know? It has to be fucking wired in somehow by some genius. I got those medical grade goggles and I looked silly. But your eyes didn't turn red, did they? Bet you look dumber with red eyes. I'd wire it for Lava Chicken song by Maddie. Maddie's got a song. Or you want her to sing that song? All right, y'all. Somebody get up off of here. I just got to the house. Oh, nobody's fucking here. Oh, wait. Maybe people are here.
How did school go? Okay, did you talk to
Oh,
your
it was
manager?
good.
That's what you talked to her about, remember?
Did you get back?
Just now?
Oh.
Make sure to ask her about that, okay? They have them after school.
Where's he?
He's upstairs asleep.
Oh.
Carrie Beth got him to sleep. She did good.
What'd you do? Punch him? You punched him to them with the
No.
stick? That's so mean.
He played on the ground for a little bit, and then I made him get on the bed.
Oh my goodness.
Did you see that? What happened to his hearing?
I did see that. I want to see that. Interesting. There's Mikey. Thanks, bro.
So full, I ate 3 things.
3 things, dang.
And 2 drinks.
Yeah, I'm about to end the stream though. Peace out. I gotta go to the bathroom.